Ms. Wallach?
Yes, sir.
All right. You are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about January 29, 2025, the location of the Meyer store at 635, which one is this?
Carpenter Drive.
Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did commit the offense of retail fraud in the second degree. Do you understand the nature of those charges?
I do, yes.
All right. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
I do, yes.
All right. First question I have for you is, do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, I do.
All right. This is public edition.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Wallach, we would waive any further reading of the complaint. My client stands mute and we would ask for an adjourned pretrial date, please, Your Honor.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, the court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to
October 15th.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. As to bond in this case,
In this case, the people are just requesting no go to Meyer stores and standard misdemeanor bond conditions.
thank you.
Not sure how long she's planning to be held at Monroe, so I'm not sure if we should do a cash bond or not.
Ma'am,
Yes, sir.
you're currently in the Monroe County Jail. Do you have an expected out date?
October 23rd.
Okay.
I've been here for about 6 months.
All right, and that, at that point, you will finish a sentence, is that the case?
Yes, sir.
All right. What I will do is I will set her bond at $1,000, 10%, so she's getting some credit for what she's there for. I'll order standard conditions, including no assault behavior or possession of any weapons. There's to be no use of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. She is not to enter any Meyer store in the state of Michigan.
Your
Any
Honor.
further comments?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Wallach.
Thank you.
Court does call the case, People versus Brandon Bobby.
Ashley Beltis for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Chan on behalf of Brandon Bove, who's approaching the stand.
Your name, sir?
Brandon Bove.
Okay. What are we doing?
This is the time and date set for a pretrial, Your Honor. We're trying to get Mr. Bove into treatment court in Lenawee County. We're waiting for a spot to open. So if we could have like a 30-day adjournment. And I think the spot is going to open because I believe we have somebody coming from there, coming here
Got
into 14th District Sobriety Court.
Set it October 14th. 15th.
1-5.
What did you give me last? 15? October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. I believe you received the community corrections
And
compliance.
he got his warning, and it was very clear and unequivocal if he has a missed test or a late test again, that he will be spending his time incarcerated.
And I know you explained to him that I only give one warning.
And he has had his warning.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case, People versus Lawrence Pack.
Ready, Your Honor.
Ashley Beltis for the people.
Your Honor, good morning. Joe Simon on behalf of Mr. Peck. State your name. Go ahead and state your name. Lawrence Peck.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, we're here for an arraignment. With respect to that arraignment, we waive formal reading and stand mute.
Defendant every way formal reading standing mute. Court will enter not guilty plea.
And Your Honor, you may remember we were here last week for a PCC. This was probably supposed to be I shouldn't say supposed to be, should have been a companion matter to that matter. We adjourned that till October 9th, so my client could be screened for sobriety court. And I'm asking to adjourn the pretrial for the same purpose. He's actually underway. We thought it was going to be a 14A court, but sobriety court, but because of his residence, it's 15th. So he's already made his arrangements. He's going to be screened by 15th District Court. So asking for an adjournment to maybe line up similar dates.
And he's set for October
9.
9th. Gotcha. You want, so the date after that would be October 15th. That would work.
Terrific. Thank you.
No objection, that's all correct. People like to be heard on bond when appropriate.
All right. Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. as to bond.
Your Honor, this is an OWI case. This charges an OWI second offense. The prior is from 2023. There was no crash, but there is that prior. There, the alleged VAC in this case was 0.084. We are requesting electronic monitoring of some kind, given that this is the second offense in 2 years. The reason that there's the companion felony case as well is that there's some RNO attached to the OWI, but we waited for blood to come back on the OWI. So the other business directly got charged first, and then this case is at the same time.
And he's not on any testing on the felony.
Not that I'm aware of.
No, he has been screened and assessed. He's done his aftercare, but I told him to fully expect a referral to community corrections today. He's prepared for that because he's been abstinent, requesting a sober link, Your Honor.
All right. Bond will be set in the amount of a personal recognizance, $10,000 bond. All other standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior, possession of any weapons. I'll order there's to be no possession or consumption of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
I will order it also that the defendant report over to community corrections for placement on a sober link testing device. That'd be 3 times a day. And I've signed that order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And I'll have him head there directly, Your Honor. It'll take a little bit, I'm sure, but I'll have him do that while he's here.
All right, very good. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case of the people versus Jason Eckley.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Goldman, P81222, appearing on behalf of defendant Jason Eckel. Your Honor, defendant is appearing by way of Zoom this morning.
Mr. Eckel, can you state your name, please?
Jason Eckel.
All right, got him. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a date and time separate for pretrial. I've had an opportunity to speak with the prosecuting attorney again. At this time, Your Honor, we've provided to the court a form requesting a final adjournment in this matter. We'd be asking the court to set this for a final pretrial conference. We are continuing to engage in deviation mitigation discussions in furtherance of reaching a resolution. If the court could schedule a final pretrial, we should be prepared by that date. If the court is inclined to set this for October 15th, that does work for defense counsel.
Jury final settlement conference will be set for October 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Jury selection, if necessary, October 20th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And just to confirm, Your Honor, you said October 17th?
Yes, the Friday. That's a final settlement conference day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case of the people versus Melissa Hatfield.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Oh, I told you Mr. Bird would show up. No, he's gonna be late, but I don't know. I didn't expect that late. But anyway, go ahead.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Saxon on behalf of Ms. Hatfield, who's standing to my right.
Your name, ma'am?
Melissa Hatfield.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment. I just learned that there are 2 other videos that Ms. Feltes is going to try to get for us.
Correct statement.
That is correct, Your Honor.
October 15th, 2025. 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case of the people versus Shanice Greer.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Ready? Chico on behalf of Shanice. Shanice, state your name for the record.
Hi, good morning. I'm Shanice Greer. Judge, today's day I'm a tape for pretrial. Ms. Greer is in Judge Kunkke's recovery court doing really well. I asked, Ms. Kirsten Sample if we could get, if it's possible to get this misdemeanor into Judge Kunkke's recovery court. She said she understands, but she can't do that.
Right.
So we're here today. So my client would just like to set a jury trial date.
Jury final settlement conference, October 17th, 2025. 9 a.m. Jury selection, if necessary, October 20th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge, what time is it? I'm sorry, the final settlement conference, 9?
It's the same every time we do it, Gillowald. You've been,
Judge,
which time do you need?
you being the considerate judge you are, I'm just asking the final settlement conference time.
9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge, for your patience. Thank you.
No, okay.
Nothing further.
Your sincerity is really getting to me. Is that it for you, Mr. Gillowald?
Judge, it's been a pleasure being in front of you. You have a nice weekend.
I won't see you tomorrow.
Oh, yes,
All right. Well, you don't have to look so disappointed. Court does call the case of the people versus Brandon Nash.
Ashley Feltus for the people in both matters.
Right. Back to Anna.
So Mr. and Mr. Bernstein are both here, but not like here.
With us in spirit.
I mean, physically.
They were physically here.
I don't know what all that. I just don't
They
have
both
it,
kept it.
but they don't. Okay. Were you successful?
It was.
Okay.
Sam Bernstein here with on behalf of Mr. Nash, who's in the hallway and was hoping for a moment to chat with him before he went on the record, if possible.
Okay. So you need me to pass these matters so that,
If I could just chat with him for a moment. We haven't had a chance to meet yet, Judge.
in counsel, any other cases present also?
Yes, they're right there, Your Honor.
Come on up, it's your case, it's your parents, huh?
Good morning, Judge Simpson. My name is Melanie Calderon-Lemus, and I'm asking for permission to practice as a student attorney. And
Do me a favor. Take a deep breath. All right? Relax. Despite what Sam or anybody told you, you're a very nice person. All right, so go ahead, start again.
good morning. My name is Melanie Calderon-Lemus, and I'm asking for permission to practice as a student attorney under the University of Michigan Civil Criminal Litigation Clinic. And under MCL
You know
8.123.
what? Your professors messed us up. It's all their fault. So you just go ahead. We'll get through this. Go ahead.
So, and under MCL 8.120.
MCL
Oh, MCR 8.120.
8.120,
Yes.
under the supervision of,
Sarah Sallin.
thank you. Good morning, Ms. Sal.
Good morning, Judge.
Young lady, I think I asked you before where you're from, right?
Yeah. Yes.
It was Cornell, right?
I went to undergrad there. Yes.
Yeah. And where were you from?
Las Vegas.
That's right. Okay. All right. Are you nervous?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Would you like an adjournment so you can also speak with your client, or ask the court to pass the matter so you can speak with your client?
Yes.
Good answer. All right, I'll pass these, Kate.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You did just fine.
Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Court does call the case, People versus Benjamin Kritzer.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brant Lashinsky, P 4238, Public Defender's Office, on behalf of Mr. Kritzer is approaching.
Your name?
Good morning, Judge. My name is Benjamin Kritzer.
Did you almost forget? No, go ahead. Okay.
Your Honor, our assistant prosecutor and I had spoken this morning and yesterday via email. I've been recently assigned to Mr. Kritzer. We're going to ask for one adjournment, so we might be able to consider a resolution in this matter.
Without objection, I'll adjourn October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Fine, continue. Thank you. I don't need these today. It's okay. Court does call the case of the people versus Justin Hatcherai.
Ashley Phelps for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Oscar Rodriguez for Mr. Katarai, who is available also on Zoom. Justin, can you say your name, please?
Justin Katari.
All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we are actually prepared to accept a plea offer. However, we did not get the police report, or this is on me, in time because we need to do it as a no contest plea. So we would like to adjourn it just for one more, as soon as possible. We could put the plea on the record.
I have a date before then, don't I? That's my next one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because you wanted time off. All right. My next date, Mr. Rodriguez, is October 15th.
That'll do.
Okay, you don't have to. It's all Miss Weidling's fault. October 15th, 9 a.m. All right. Thank you. Bond will continue with its conditions.
Your Honor.
Court does call the case, People versus Joseph German.
Ashley Phelps for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor, and may it please this honorable court. My name is Jay Dallow, P number 72879, appearing on with behalf of my client, Mr. Joseph German. Mr. German, can you please unmute yourself and state your name for the record? Unmute yourself first. You're muted.
Joseph German.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
German. And today is a date and time set for a pre-trial on this matter. Mr. German, do we have your consent to hold today's hearing virtually instead of in person? Are you okay with that? We have your consent, sir?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, as I stated, today's date and time set for pretrial. I've been corresponding with Sister Counsel, Ms. Feltis, and I wanted to I want to leave the floor to her to see if we had submitted a deviation. I think we're close to resolving the matter. I yield the floor to Ms. Feltis if there's any offer at this point.
Well, that's not going to be stated on the record, but
Unfortunately, any offer would have to be reduced to writing, so we would not be able to enter it. Even if there was one available, which there is not at this point, that October 15th date does seem appropriate, Your Honor.
during this matter, October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge. Is Zoom going to be sufficient for October 15th?
You have to submit the form and then I will make a determination.
Regarding October 15th, may I respectfully request a 1 week adjournment from that to October, let me see, I'm sorry, I can't even do 22. I'm in trial. Can we do October 29th to return on the 29th?
That's not how my docket works, but when is my next date after that? Limited for October 22nd. I could squeeze you in October 22nd if you can't be here on the 15th.
I would love to. However, October 22nd, I am going to be in trial. Your Honor, I will.
I'll adjourn it to November 5th, he said.
Yes.
Is without objection from the people.
No, none, Your Honor.
October 5th November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Pleasure to see you. And
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Thank you all.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of the people versus Eric Hopkins.
Ashley Phelps for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, sir.
Robert Ellman with and on behalf of Mr. Hopkins. Mr. Hopkins, you state your name when you get up here, please.
Eric Hopkins.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the people have extended an offer just this morning. My client does need a little time to weigh his options, so we'd be asking for an adjournment.
During this matter, October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continues.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Court does call the case of the people versus George Walker.
Ashley Phelps to the people.
One more time for me, Your
Yeah,
Honor.
no, I just did that on purpose. I thought.
Robert Ellman with it on behalf of Mr. Walker, who is present over Zoom.
Mr. Walker, can you state your name, please?
George Walker.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, I was recently appointed on this matter. I'd just be asking for an adjournment that October 15th date if you
That
still have.
objection, October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued with its conditions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's it for me. Have a wonderful day.
You do the same, Mr. Allen. Court calls the case of the people versus, is it Deja McCoy? I probably mispronounced that, but it's Mr. Bird.
Ashley Phelps to the people.
And good morning, Your Honor, but please, this honorable court,
It's Deja, y'all.
I'm sorry?
It's Deja McCoy.
Deja, okay. All right. That was nice of you to interrupt, Mr. Bird, but go ahead, Mr. Bird.
Oh, that's all right.
It's okay, it's
We
okay.
got a good relationship.
We're all in this. It's okay.
But, Brandon Bird, on behalf of Deja McCoy, Ms. McCoy, can you please state your full name for the record?
Deja Nicole McCoy RG.
Thank you. All right.
Respectfully, we'd like to send this matter for a bench trial. Yeah.
Bench trial. Have you signed the form? There's a waiver form. We can get the signature. Ma'am, your attorney has indicated that you wish this matter set for a bench trial.
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
understand that you have an absolute constitutional right to have the matter tried before a jury?
Yes, I do.
All right, you understand that by waiving that right, it'd be tried before this court without a jury present.
Yes, I do.
People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor, the people will waive bench, should be fine.
All right, based upon the statement of counsel and defendant, court will consent to have the matter tried before without a jury. Non-jury trial will be set September 29th.
I have not had an opportunity to check the dates with my witnesses yet, so I don't know that I could accommodate September 29th.
Gotcha.
But what I could try for that date, and if it doesn't work, I could reach back out if there's no objection from defense counsel. Just because we didn't have a chance to discuss ahead of time.
Got it. Okay. That understood, Mr. Bird?
It's understood.
All right. September 29th, I'll set it, and then if you guys need an adjournment, then we'll deal with that. September 29th, 2025, 9 a.m. in person.
So that's tentative.
Bond will continue with its conditions.
So about
Thank you, Your Honor. And, good afternoon. Good
That's it.
day to
Yeah.
you and Your Honor, the court.
Okay.
Your Honor.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
Court calls the case, people versus Rick Artuso.
Ashley Phelps to the people.
This is Honorable Court, David Burgess on behalf of Rick Artuso, standing to my right.
Your name, sir?
Rick Artuso.
Thank you.
Your Honor, today's the date time set for an adjourned pretrial. He's being sentenced in front of, I believe, Judge Conlon. We'll see if he's there or on the bench or not. Saw him yesterday walking around, but on October 1st, Judge, and I just want to make sure that goes smoothly before we resolve this.
Before we resolve this.
Yeah, so if we could adjourn it till after October 1st, whatever day is convenient with the court.
There was a sentencing before Judge Conlon?
Correct, October
Okay, I wanted to make
1st.
sure.
Jonathan Emmons is handling it.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Your Honor, could I have, I'm in trial that week up in Livingston County, so.
22nd.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
You'd rather be in Livingston?
No, not at all.
Okay, I'm just saying.
It's not a preference, Judge. It's just scheduled.
Okay, all right. October 22nd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Court does call the case of the people versus Jennifer Galara.
Ashley Phelps to the people.
Two cases. One, 328 is an arraignment. All right. Go ahead.
Good morning, Your Honor. Marissa Boyles, P 86438 on behalf of Ms. Galara. Please state your name, please.
Jennifer Galara.
All right. Ms. Galera, before we get to that case, I have to arraign you on another matter. You are citation. You are also before the court on a misdemeanor charge of driving while license suspended, denied, and or revoked, alleged to have occurred on August 11th, 2025. The location of Bemis Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Do you understand the nature of that charge?
Yes, sir.
That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. The court could also order your vehicle immobilized. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. First question I have for you is counsel going to represent you on that, or do you wish to have counsel appointed for you?
My counsel, Your Honor.
She'll represent you on that. You'll file an appearance.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So as to the formal arraignment on that, she
We
waives formal
waive
reading.
formal reading, stand mute.
Defendant waiving formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. All right, got that. Set bond on that case. I will just set bond in that case at a $5,000 personal recognizance because she's under bond in the other case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. So what are we doing?
Your Honor, if we could set both of these for the October 15th date, we're seeking a global resolution. So we're going to submit a deviation request and hopefully resolve things on that date. She also has a court date for her hardship license in about 2 weeks. So we're expecting that to be resolved by the October date as well.
And Your Honor, for the record, that driving suspended case does constitute a bond violation. I believe we addressed it at our last hearing, but I wanted the record to be clear that the people are aware that that happened after she was arraigned on the OWI matter.
You did
because of the criminal activity.
Yeah.
All right.
But we addressed it last time.
All right, very good. So I will adjourn both matters to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your
Bond
Honor.
in each case will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's called the case People versus Charles Peters.
That's spelled just for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Feifelsky appearing on behalf of Charles Peters, who's approaching. Please state your name.
Charles Peters.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Miss Feltis and I have been in plea negotiations. She'd like a little more time to see my client on the sober link to possibly resolve this. So I'm asking for a brief adjournment.
Correct statement, Ms. Felton.
That is correct.
I'll adjourn this matter October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond continued with its conditions.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Court calls the case People versus Reginald Sims.
That's spelled just for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Justin Zaid appearing on behalf of Mr. Sims. President consents to appear via Zoom. Mr. Sims, can you state your name?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Reginald Sims.
Your Honor, date and time
Thank you.
set for a pretrial. I do intend on tendering a deviation request to the prosecutor's office. We are asking for that same date that you've been given out.
During the matter to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Counsel, you are in receipt of the court's order regarding his testing.
I am, Your Honor, and I understand there might have been an issue before I was retained. We spoke at length about that. It's my understanding he's in full compliance since then.
All right. Very good. That would be his only warning, however, if he fails to test.
Understood.
All right. Thank you. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. We're all set. All right, record should reflect we've got a bench conference in this case. Go
That's
ahead.
correct, Your Honor. We were here a few weeks ago regarding the defendant misdemeanor case as well as his new felony case. We had adjourned to allow him to appear in person to address his bond. For the record, the people do not have a specific request as to bond. We're going to leave the actual bond setting in the discretion of the court, of course, but do want to make a record of a few things. First of all, these two cases do involve larceny. They involve retail frauds from two different establishments. The first one, the misdemeanor case, involves stealing about $700 worth of shoes from Dick's Sporting Goods. And the other case does involve stealing about $1,700 worth of alcohol and a few household items from minor. They happened about 1 day apart, as far as I can tell. And it's a concern of the people that the defendant was on parole, absconder status at the time of those incidents. I'll also note that it is my understanding he has since become compliant with his parole. He is now back and being supervised by parole in Kalamazoo. But it's of great concern when we see things like alcohol and easily resaleable items like shoes being stolen. And I believe that if the defendant can be compliant with bond and any conditions this court sets, that would be ideal. However, if there is any violation of bond, the people will be requesting a remand.
Your Honor, we would like to argue that although this happened while Brandon was on parole, he's no longer absconding, or while he was absconding from parole, he's no longer absconding. He has appeared in court twice now, over Zoom 2 weeks ago and in person now, and has driven 2 hours from Kalamazoo to be here today. Also, Brandon has been very communicative with us and very responsive. And he, as we mentioned, he has many certificates that he's received, like front desk operations, to better his chances at employment, which he's currently seeking. So we would like to argue that. Thank you.
And Your Honor, I echo everything co-counsel said. I would just add that Mr. Nash did complete the KPEP 90-day inpatient program, and he stands before you today sober and proud of his sobriety and wants to continue that.
All right. Very good. With that information and with the information that was provided at the bench conference, I will make one change to his bond. I won't find that he's necessarily in violation of his bond at this time, given that all of those things have occurred that were brought to the court's attention. I will order that he is to test at community corrections. My understanding is he's testing with parole every other week. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to order once a week testing. Okay. Right. So there's going to have to be another facility that will do that. My initial order will be that you test every other week at community corrections. However, I will allow you to test at an approved facility in Kalamazoo. All right. So you'll be taking a drug test, short form, you'll be taking a drug test every week. All right. And testing every week. All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So on the misdemeanor case, you're seeking an adjournment, counsel.
Yes.
I'll adjourn that to October 2025, excuse me, 9 a.m. And as to the PCC, is there a reason that we need to necessarily keep these together at this point, or?
I don't think so, Your Honor.
All right. What date would you like?
A 2-week adjournment or a 3-week adjournment would be great, Your Honor.
All right. My next one's the 18th. What, the 9th?
Sounds good. Thank you.
October 9th. Probable cause conference in this matter will be adjourned October 9th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue in that order, as I've indicated regarding community corrections, is going to be entered in both cases. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
When you leave here, I suggest that you go over to community corrections, check in so that you can do the intake portion. Okay. You're in town. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you just wait? I need to.
Court does call the case, People versus Robert Moyle.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good morning, Mr. Silla.
Good morning, Your Honor.
For what?
A show cause for failing to appear.
Your name, sir?
Robert Moyle.
And this is failure to appear for arraignment.
For arraignment?
No, hold on a second.
So they said it for a show cause. This is actually a misdemeanor, illegal misdemeanor category. So failure to respond to the case.
Okay. All right. Sir, you have a citation that alleges that on or about February 20th, 2025 at location of Washtenaw Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did operate a motor vehicle with an improper registration or plate. You understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
All right. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs.
Yeah, I thought I was,
Understand that?
yes, sir.
Okay, I don't want you saying anything about the charges. You're in custody now on something else.
I was coming for sentencing today. That's what I thought this was. So I was totally thrown off just now by you saying that.
Who are you going to be sentenced by?
I was under Colleen, he was under, had a car accident, I do believe. So I wasn't for sure who the judge was going to be today, but I have sentencing today. I thought about
Conlon.
Conlon.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
so-
so you'd be downtown.
Yeah,
Oh,
see,
but-
it threw me off this morning. Yeah.
Right, okay. So are you represented by the public defender in that case?
Yes.
Do you wish to be represented by the public defender in this case?
I don't, yeah, it's probably gonna be time served with what I got going, I would imagine. I'm just took a plea for a
Well,
year.
I'm not promising.
Okay,
any
okay,
particular
okay.
sentence.
Yeah, right.
So
Yeah,
I
I
also
will.
don't know if you're being sentenced on a felony.
no,
You
yeah.
might want to be careful as to whether or not this does something to your guidelines.
Oh, okay.
So I'll ask you again, do you want to be represented by the public defender's
I think
office?
that's best.
Yeah, good answer.
Yeah, I think it's best.
Public defender case.
So Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Moyle, we would waive any formal reading of the complaint. My client would stand mute and we would ask your honor for an adjourned pretrial date. And that would be all.
All right. Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Set his bond in this case at $1,000. I'll give $1,000, 10%. Depending on what happens in the other case, you can let the court know. I'm just setting a nominal bond. I'll order standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons, no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. All right, thank you.
Thank you, your honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Court calls the case of the people versus Salvatore Lorenzo.
I just felt this for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sam Bernstein with and on behalf of Mr. Lorenzo, who's up there on Zoom. Sal, could you please state your name for the court?
Salvatore Lorenzo.
And I don't know if he's been arraigned yet, Your
He
Honor.
has not.
Well, as far as I go, ask the court to please waive reading, and he stands mute.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea.
As to the pretrial, I sent Ms. Feltus a letter. I think she's looking into it, and we're talking about a resolution and just need a couple of weeks to work that out, Your Honor.
What I will do is I'll adjourn the pretrial in this matter to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Set his bond in this case at a $5,000 personal recognizance bond, standard conditions, including no assault behavior or possession of any weapons, no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. What was the BAC in this case?
0.168, Your Honor.
Any crash?
My notes have eluded me. I just have 1 second.
Yes.
Your Honor, there was not a crash in this case. The defendant was stopped driving on a flat tire.
All right.
But I would note for the court, there is a count 2 of attempted assaulting, resisting, or obstructing a peace officer attempt.
Understood. So just so that we're clear, I'm going to set his bond at $15,000 personal recognizance bond. I will order that the defendant report over to community corrections for a placement on the sober link testing. I've signed that order.
Sounds good, Your Honor. We've talked about that, anticipated. He's taken a number of proactive steps in the case so far. So,
all right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
All
you, Your
right.
Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case people versus Gary Neplinka.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Nalepka.
Sam Bernstein for Mr. Nalepka, Your Honor. Nalepka, can you say your name for the court?
Gary Nalepka.
Your Honor, we're asking the court to please set this for a final settlement conference.
Jury final settlement conference will be set for October 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. jury selection if necessary, October 20th, 2025, 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. Thank you. Court calls case of the people versus Ontario Robinson.
Feltus for the people.
Morning, Your Honor. Sam Bernstein with and on behalf of Robinson. Ontario, can you please say your report?
Ontario Robinson.
Thank you.
Your Honor, in this case, my intent is to file a motion challenging some evidence. I'm wondering if the court has specific days that it prefers to hear such motions.
How long will it take? It's a motion to suppress.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. When can you have the motion from?
Within the week, Your Honor.
All right. All right. You are filing a motion to suppress by the, oh, I'll give you a week, by the 24th. Prosecutor's response will be due by the October 2nd. I'll set an evidentiary hearing if necessary on that matter. I'll set an evidentiary hearing for, I'm gonna need a Monday.
You're gonna need a Monday.
And I'm out one. It's gonna be the 20th.
That's jury selection in the morning, so we could do like 11 a.m. that morning.
11 a.m. So an evidentiary hearing for October 20th, 2025 at 11 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I may have a jury trial that day, Your Honor. I may not. I'll just
Tuesday here, isn't it?
My jury trial? No, it's a circuit court matter.
All right, well.
If that's it's being a conflict, reach out to me.
Okay, thank you. Makes sense. All right. Oh, one more thing. Sorry. A lot going on this morning. Mr. Robinson is asking that the court would please grant a travel request. He's hoping to go to Ohio from Friday of this
God's
we'd
sakes, why?
I
Go
know.
ahead, I'm sorry.
I tried to counsel him out of it, Judge, but I was unsuccessful. So he's consistent. But he'd be very much appreciative if the court would allow him to travel to Ohio from Friday to Sunday.
Of this week?
Yes, Your Honor.
For what purpose, you said?
I think his girlfriend has planned a trip for him there. He's on a SoberLink device. You can, of course, bring it with him.
Any objection for the defendant may travel to Ohio. When will he be coming back?
Sunday.
Sunday afternoon, Your Honor.
So the 21st. So he can travel from the 19th to the September 19th, 2025 to September 21st, or yes, 21st, 2025. That's inclusive.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case of the people versus Jacqueline Murray.
Edward Drugas for Jacqueline Murray.
Your name?
Jacqueline Murray.
Mr. Lucas and I had occasion to discuss this case this morning, and I think we're hopefully getting close to a resolution. I understand Ms. Murray is about to be sentenced into the 14B recovery court with Judge Washington
Okay.
in the next couple of days. So what I'm requesting is that we adjourn this to give her a chance to do that, see how it goes for a little bit, looking at that October 15th date. And I wondered if the court would consider, if Judge Washington releases her, just letting your bond convert to a PR to let her get out.
I will adjourn the matter to October 15th, 2025. I understand that. If Judge Washington releases her, counsel is to let this court know, and then we'll take the appropriate action at that time.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case people versus Keyshawn Jorgensen.
Ash Feltus for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Charlotte Stefan on behalf of Mr. Jorgensen. Your Honor, I believe he's on Zoom.
Sir? Need to
Hey, how
state
you
your
doing?
name and get someplace at your stationery, please.
Yes, sir. My name is Keyshawn Jorgensen. I apologize. I'm at work, but I'm working over here right now. All right, I'm good.
Okay. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, he'd like to take it to trial, and so I would ask for trial and a final pretrial.
Final pretrial. Then. Jury final settlement conference on this case will be October 17th, 2025 at 9 a.m.
Your Honor, I'm out of town that day.
Are you going to be out of town Monday if that's jury selection?
No, I'm not. Monday, October 20th. I'll be in
Yeah,
town.
so here's what I'll do. I'll put jury selection October 20th, 2025, 9 a.m. Otherwise, I don't get this tried to December. So I'll set the October 17th date. He'll need to be here, right? However, get with my office regarding whether or not you can appear via Zoom during that day. That will work for you, or that doesn't work either.
Are there any other days?
No, that's the problem. Otherwise, I do something else for you. Council approach, please. All right. Record should reflect the events conference in this case. I will set jury final settlement conference to October 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Jury selection, if necessary, to the 20th at 8:30. I think we found a way to take care of that. Both of those proceedings are in person. Bond will continue. All right. Thank you.
Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a nice
Thank
day.
you. Have a good day.
All right, thank you. Court calls the case People versus Benelli Cruz.
Carpenter on behalf of Ms. Cruz, who is approaching the podium and will be standing to my right. Ms. Cruz, once you get up here, please introduce yourself to the court.
Good morning, Benelli Cruz.
Thank you.
Your Honor, it's date and time for pretrial. May we approach for cops?
I don't cops, so I don't know why you'd approach.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Oh, you've been here enough. You should know. I don't.
I've never, oh, cops, sorry.
All right, go ahead.
In that case, then, can we pass the matter?
I have, how many more do I have in custody back there?
13.
Well, I'll pass it. I don't know when we'll call.
Understood.
Take her back. Court calls. This person in Zoom. Court calls the case of the People versus Devin Julia Martinez.
Conrad Sullivan on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Martinez, who joins us via Zoom from the Washtenaw County Jail. Ms. Martinez, can you please state your name for the court?
Devin Julia.
Ms. Martinez, could you state your full name for the court?
Devin Julia. Extra Martinez.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. Ms. Martinez did indicate to me that she did sign up to be on the waiting list for the In Jail Dawn Farm program.
Okay.
She is being, in order to take advantage of the potential offer in this file, my client is being held on other cases with her next court date being the 29th on her felony cases.
Got it. Okay. Devin, I'm going to adjourn you out to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Martinez.
Court calls the case of the People versus Abdurrahman Banda.
I'm supposed to people.
I'm appearing on behalf of Mr. Bonda. Mr. Bonda, state your name, please.
Abdurrahman Banda.
Your Honor, we're here for a bond violation sentencing. I believe you indicated that he could be released to treatment. We're still awaiting bed somewhere.
All right. Was there an order that was submitted regarding this treatment? I don't know if the PD arranged that or not.
I do show ones. Yes.
One was sent. Okay, so we're just awaiting a bed for treatment. All right. What do you want to do today then?
Set a control date in about a week. And then maybe
I
we can
really
take up.
don't have. I could. Yeah, go ahead. What is that?
So that, yeah, 1 o'clock.
On which day?
22nd.
What are we gonna know on the 22nd that I won't know? I mean, we're trying to get him into treatment,
Yes, Your
so
Honor.
I could come back in a week and there's no bed available.
He calls our office and I'm trying to make sure that he understands that we're on top of the case, that he's not just sitting.
September 22nd, 2025, 9 a.m. special time.
Thank you. Hopefully we'll have a word for you.
And I think that they contact Patrick, maybe they can figure something out.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court does call the case People versus Andrew Party. Chief cases.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township in both cases.
Good morning, I'm Charlotte Steffen on behalf of Andrew Party. Andrew, you say your name?
Andrew Party?
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Tate, on behalf of Andrew Party, still on the case, ending in, 1090.
Got it.
You are?
All right.
I apologize, Your Honor. I believe Ms. Steffen has been appointed to both cases. Is that correct?
That was my understanding, Your Honor, but maybe I'm mistaken.
You have that?
I'm double checking.
Because I don't.
So I have her on case in 0621.
Correct.
And then PD,
Yeah. So he has two attorneys. All right. So what are we doing on these cases? Because I think the first thing we need to deal with is bond violation. Stephanie, did you get a copy of that?
I did, and I have had an opportunity to discuss that with Mr. Party.
All right, why don't we deal with that?
Sure, Your Honor. So he admits that he has tested positive for amphetamine. He indicates that it's left over from a prescription.
It would be a month and a half long period.
Yeah, that's a lot of amphetamines that he would get possession of. If what he's indicating to you, counsel, is true, Mr. Allen.
I have about 10 more left in my script.
There's also a cocaine positive test.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
That was in August 26th. Does he have an explanation for that?
No, Your Honor, he's denying use of cocaine.
He's denying the use of cocaine.
Yes, Your Honor.
So he wants a hearing on that?
Yes, Your Honor.
But he admits to the use of amphetamine without a valid prescription.
I had a scripture. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I don't have one. I don't have it with me here.
Is the amphetamine a prescribed medication that he's currently under prescription for?
So Judge, I think that the issue is that Mr. Party is saying that he was prescribed the medication.
They just cut
I
me
don't know
off.
how old the prescription was. These were some pills that he was still in possession of from a prescription.
A couple months ago.
But is he currently under prescribed medication?
I've been taking Adderall since I was 7 years old. So it took it 30 years. And this whole incident got me, my doctor cut me off cold turkey. It's just because of this whole thing, but I still had some
The
left.
doctor cut you off, so you should have been taking it.
Not because he doesn't want to be my doctor anymore. I'm not gonna. I got the paperwork. I'll send it to you. Just I heard this guy right now.
Okay, just so that I'm clear, I thought we were talking about an old prescription.
It is. Which
So
mom,
when did your doctor cut you off?
couple months ago. It's more like he just stopped being my doctor. even got into a thing and it's just, now I have to get a new doctor, CMH, and they're telling me I'm like weeks out. It's not easy trying to get back into it. I had to
try
go
it
through
this
counseling.
Let's try it this way. When's the last time you filled that prescription?
It's a couple months ago. And I had my mom hold on to my pills while I was homeless for the time being. Now that I'm back to work and everything else, I'd gotten back on them. I wasn't gonna wait till I started school again. It's not easy carrying those around. People keep stealing them. So yeah, I'd have my mom hold on to them. I feel like that's not a problem to keep at the house. I don't got a home.
What are we doing with the cases? I'll address this bond.
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment. We received some additional discovery yesterday, so we need some more time to review.
That's right.
I was going to be requesting an adjournment as well, Your Honor.
This matter to my next date of October 15th, 2025 at 9 on both cases with yes, the case ending. Ms. Stephens on which case? All right. Now in that case, I'll set a bond hearing, or I'll set a bond violation hearing regarding the use of cocaine for that same date of October 15th, 2025. I'll set that at 9 a.m. So he's not sure I quite understand, but I've got this cocaine in between the use of the amphetamines. Also, he didn't receive, he's indicating kind of the same thing, that he's on some prescription. This might have been avoided if it's indeed true. That he says he's currently on prescription, but then didn't provide documentation to community corrections. When community corrections then checked through their system, he's not currently prescribed a medication that would test positive for amphetamines.
Talking about the intake?
So if he's indicating that he gave that prescription to his mom, or that prescription does indeed exist, then he should have been able to provide it to community corrections, and he should have been able to provide it to the court. What I'm going to do at this time is defendant's bond is defendant's remanded. Counsel, if you can get that information to the court, then I'll reconsider that. Thank
See
you.
what I can do, Your Honor. Thank you.
Get security down here, please. They've got folks in the back, so I'm not so much worried about that. Court does call the case of the people versus Ishmael Davis.
I spell this for people.
Rob Brunting on behalf of Mr. Davis, Your Honor.
You're good. You're good. Okay. You can cancel that.
Yeah, I'm requesting a short adjournment in this case. There's several other matters pending and we'd like to do it global.
Give you my next date, October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond continued. Thank you.
Your Honor, would you consider a release to treatment
if they send over the order for release to treatment, I don't have a problem signing that.
That's what you want?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Court calls cases of the people versus Heather Booth.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township. In
Nash,
all
call this-
four, in all four township cases.
And Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate on behalf of Ms. Booth in all matters. Could Your Honor tell me if maybe Ms. Booth is present via Zoom?
Heather Booth. That'd be mandatory.
So Your Honor, I don't have I don't have an explanation for her failure to appear. I did speak to her on Friday of last week. And we had a very brief conversation and she asked if she could call me back. I did not hear back and I reached out to her yesterday and unfortunately was unsuccessful in reaching her. I don't have an explanation for failure to appear. I would request an adjournment for the record.
Bench warrant tool issue for the failure to appear in all of these matters. Bond will be set in the amount of $5,000, 10% on each case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Those warrants will issue immediately. She does, I think, have other warrants outstanding.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case People versus Daryl Frederick.
Nash, call this-
This is Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Frederick, who's approaching.
Your name, sir? Daryl Frederick. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. It's a my office issue. We do have all the discovery in this case, but we need to figure out a way to view it. I have been in contact with people in my office that we need to get this uploaded. It was sent over in a disc. Long story, but Mr. Frederick is being held on other matters. So we just asked for an adjournment so we can go over the video together.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case of the People versus T.R. Peterson.
Nash, call this-
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
And Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Peterson, who should be present via Zoom. Ms. Peterson, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Yes, Tyra Peterson.
Thank you, Your Honor. As to, I guess I'll start with the easy case. So the case ending in 0918, the Pittsfield Township case, I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. I have discussed this with Ms. Peterson and she is working on getting her license. So I'd ask for an adjournment of that case. And as to the other case, we do have a resolution.
We'll adjourn the one matter to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. As to the case ending in 0150, I have before me a plea form that indicates that the defendant will be pleading no contest to the charge of retail fraud, second degree, the 1-year offense. And then counts 2 and 3 would be dismissed. The defendant agrees to pay restitution as ordered by probation. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement.
Yes, Your Honor.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Ma'am, can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes,
State your name again for the record, please.
Tyra Peterson.
All right, ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading guilt or pleading no contest to the charge of retail fraud in the second degree. That is a misdemeanor punishable by a penalty of up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased 3 times the value of the property taken. If that is greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes,
Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
yes,
All right, 2 things about it I have to make sure that you understand. The first thing is it means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that?
yes, I do.
The second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes,
All right. Basis for the no contest plea.
Potential civil liability, Your Honor.
Ma'am, to that charge, how do you plead?
no contest.
Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes,
You signed an advice of rights form or gave your attorney authority to sign on your behalf after going through it?
yes,
Do you have any questions regarding those rights?
no,
Look at paragraph 5 on that form are your trial rights. You understand that you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
yes,
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
yes,
Are you on probation or parole?
no,
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
no,
Has anybody threatened you or coerced you in any way?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
and of your own free will.
Yes.
Court has been provided and has reviewed Pittsfield Township Department of Public Safety report for their case number 23-18344. Any objection to the court having reviewed that report?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Based upon a review of that report, the court does find a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Ma'am, I do have to advise you that if you commit between today's date and the time of sentencing, if you commit misconduct as defined under the Michigan court rules, any sentence evaluation, the court would no longer be bound by. You understand that?
Yes.
You also understand that you would not be permitted to withdraw your plea.
Yes.
Counsel, have I complied with the court? Well, is counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Not that I'm aware of, Your Honor.
All right, have I complied with the court rule, and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
We're satisfied.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest to count 1. Counts 2 and 3 are dismissed. Pre-sentence defendant is referred to probation for a pre-sentence investigation and report. Sentencing in this matter will be October 22nd, 2025. What time? At 12 noon. All right, ma'am, do we have probation? All right. So ma'am, I'm going to need you to wait on the line. Her bond will continue. I need you to wait on the line. We're going to put you into a breakout room with our probation department to get this process started, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Court calls the cases of the people versus Brian Gerard.
I should spell this for people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Brian Gerard. Mr. Gerard. Oh, there he is.
Hi.
Hi.
Your name?
State your name.
Brian Gerard.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm requesting a brief adjournment. Global resolution. These cases may just get dismissed if complete on some other cases. The prosecutor sent me a note about it.
That sounds great.
Adjourn this matter to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Court calls the cases of the people versus Christopher Minor. 3 cases.
Conrad Soler on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Christopher Minor, Your Honor.
Mr. Minor, can you unmute, state your name? You're unmuted, Mr. Minor. Can you just state your name?
Oh, Christopher Meyer.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, we were requesting an adjournment for further negotiation.
And he's being held on something else.
I believe so.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond will continue.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of the people versus Paris Lester.
Conrad
Three
Soler on
cases.
behalf of Pittsfield Township.
I should spell this for people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Lester. Mr. Lester, there's an offer on the table. If you plead,
Your name, sir?
Paris Alexander Lester.
Yeah.
So if you plead in case 1034, they'll dismiss 1036. Is that what you want to do?
No, because what I understand is a global resolution.
I am not
Adjourn.
going to do this on the
Adjourn.
record.
Okay, yeah.
These
Adjourn.
matters are adjourned to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll come see you.
Court does call the cases of the people versus Matthew Wallace.
Ron Brown.
2 cases.
I should spell this for people.
Conrad Soler on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Matthew Wallace. Not here, Mr. Brown.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Wallace. I have received a bond violation dated September 8th where there was a warrant request on a felony matter, possession of or use of fentanyl.
All right, so he's likely not to appear until we get him. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear in these matters. Bond in each of these cases Bond in each of these cases, take the amount of $10,000. I'll give a 10% privilege on that. They will issue immediately. Court does call the case of the people versus Montez Miller.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
They got, we'll pass that brief. Everything's in custody.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Miller's coming. Okay.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Miller, who is approaching the podium. Sir, when you arrive, could you please state your name for the court?
Montez Miller.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Stiller has extended a civil infraction offer in this case, which I did discuss with my client that he would like to accept. It is for double parking, and in exchange, count one would be dismissed.
That's correct, Your Honor. So I moved to add count 2 of double parking. You accept that admission, move to dismiss the original charge.
Yeah, Mr. Miller, do you admit responsibility to the fact that on or about August 3rd, 2024, at the location of Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you double parked a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
All right, court will accept that admission to count 2 double parking. Count 1 is dismissed. Fine and cost of $180. That will be due 90 days after release.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I know who I got next. I need Steel next. Court calls the case of the people versus Safarius Steel.
Nash calls for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Steele, who stands to my right. Please state your name for the record, ma'am.
Safari Victoria Steele.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. As to the pretrial, I have discussed this matter with my client, and we are respectfully requesting to set this case for a final settlement conference and then to address bond when appropriate.
Jury final settlement conference will be set October 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Jury selection, if necessary, October 20th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person. As to bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm requesting if the court would consider releasing Ms. Steele on a personal recognizance bond. I do acknowledge that this case was previously set for final settlement conference in February of this year, and there was a failure to appear at final settlement conference. My client
How
was
did she come back into custody?
from Wayne County Jail, Your Honor. I did have
So she
confirmation.
picked up something in Wayne County after this and then went there and was brought here on my warrant?
I cannot speak to what happened in Wayne County or about that case, but I can confirm that she was in Wayne County Jail from May 14th of this year to September 11th is when she was brought over on this warrant. That is correct, Your Honor. As far as the case, I don't know when that allegation stemmed from, but she was in Wayne County Jail from May 14th to when she was brought over on this.
Go ahead.
And that is all, Your Honor. We were just respectfully requesting if the court would consider a PR bond in this case.
I'm not going to release her on a bond. I've had to issue 5 warrants on this case already, and one was for final settlement conference. Well, actually, 2 of them were for a final settlement conference that she didn't show up at. I released her after that before. I'm not doing it again. Bond will
Thank you, Your Honor.
continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case of people versus Sherry Walker when you get her.
Nash calls for the people.
And Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Walker, who stands to my right. Please state your name for the record, ma'am.
Sherry Walker.
What are we doing?
Your Honor should be in receipt of the plea.
I am. I see it. My understanding is that the defendant is going to be pleading guilty to the pleading no contest to the charge of retail fraud in the 3rd degree. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days. Upon a successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. I got you.
Sorry, Your Honor.
No, it's all right. Count 1 would be dismissed, and then defendant agrees to pay restitution as ordered, although that's on the form. I'll check box. That's the court's full understanding of it.
That's correct, Your Honor. I apologize for missing the check box.
No, it's okay.
That is our understanding as well, Your Honor.
All right, let's have her sworn.
Right. Do you solemnly swear to affirm the testimony about to give the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
State your name.
Sherry Walker.
All right. Ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you're gonna plead guilty to the charge of retail or no contest to the charge of retail fraud in the third degree. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that becomes the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand what a no contest plea is?
No.
Okay, I can't take her plea.
Understood,
I'll
Your
have
Honor.
to adjourn it out.
Okay, yes.
Well, no.
I'll adjourn this matter to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. I'll keep the plea form, so if she decides to explain that she knows what she's doing, then I'll be more than happy to take her plea. Thank you.
The court's keeping the plea form?
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case People versus Jeffrey Ostermiller.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Jeff Gossamiller, Your Honor. We sent him Zoom information.
Mr. Ostermiller, state your name, please.
Jeffrey Ostermiller.
All right.
Your Honor, we were requesting an adjournment. Proof, we need some proof to send it to the prosecutor's office.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Christopher Banks.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Banks, who is present via Zoom, this time not in front of an MSU flag, Your Honor.
He better not be. Yeah. Takes a while for Spartans.
Mr. Banks, can you say your name for the court?
Christopher Banks.
I like the blank background this time.
Yes, sir. Just for you.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have discussed this with my client. We do now have all media discovery and video, and I've discussed that with him. We're asking to move forward to final settlement conference.
Jury final settlement conference will be set for October 17th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Jury selection, if necessary, will be set October 20th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. Maybe I'll add a condition, he can't wear green. Now, all right.
Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Banks.
Note taken, sir. Note taken. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Court calls the case People versus Alexis Berry.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Alexis Berry, who appears via Zoom. Can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Alexis Berry.
All right. I have a plea form that indicates that the defendant will be pleading to count 2 of operating while visibly impaired first offense, the 93-day offense. Upon her successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. The prosecutor and defendant also are agreeing that the prosecutor will recommend a reduced term of probation based upon the defendant's history of compliance with probation defendant is already on.
That is the complete understanding by the agreement that I have discussed with my client, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Sperry, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, state your name again for the record, please.
Alexis Berry.
Ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while visibly impaired. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $300 fine plus court costs. The court could order community service and any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. The court could also order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand all of that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, 2 things about it I have to make sure that you understand. The first thing is that it first of all means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Second thing that you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Basis for the no contest plea?
Potential civil liability, Your Honor.
All right. Ma'am, to that charge of operating while visibly impaired, how do you plead?
No contest, I believe.
Now, you
this
understand
makes-
that by pleading no, you understand that by pleading no contest, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Correct.
All right. You signed or gave your attorney authority to sign an advice of rights on your behalf? Or you signed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You have any questions regarding any of the rights on that form?
I do not.
All right. You understand that you're giving up your rights, inclusive of the rights contained in paragraph 5, your trial rights. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole?
Yes.
All right. Were you on probation at the time of this offense?
No.
All right. Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you in any way?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, Your Honor.
and of your own free will.
Yes.
Court has been provided and has reviewed Pittsfield Township Department of Public Safety report for their case number 2507. Well, I should say just 257007. Any objection to the court having reviewed that report?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Based upon a review of that report, the court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Ma'am, I do have to advise you that if you commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rules between the time of my acceptance of your plea and the time of sentencing, that any evaluation or recommendation, the court would no longer be bound by. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You also would not be entitled to withdraw your plea. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No.
And have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
You are satisfied.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2, or no contest plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Defendant is referred to Von Swartz for an alcohol screening and assessment and the victim's impact panel. Sentencing in this matter will be
October 22nd at 12 p.m.
October 22nd, 2025, 12 p.m. Bond will continue. Ms. Berry, hold the line. I do have probation intent.
Yes, sir.
We're going to put you into a breakout room with probation, my probation department, so we can begin the process of the sentencing, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All righty, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Berry.
Court calls the
Thank
case,
you.
People versus Eric Burt.
I should call this for the people.
State your name.
Eric Byrne.
All right. Mr. Burton, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about July 15th, 2025, location of 4890 Washtenaw Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did commit the offense of larceny less than $200. Do you understand the nature of that charge, sir?
Yes.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, up to a $500 fine plus court cost. The fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
First question I have for you. Do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, sir.
It's a public defender case.
Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Burton, we would waive any further reading of the complaint and ask that my client stands mute and ask that a not guilty plea be entered. We'd ask for an adjourned pre-trial date, Your Honor, as well as a personal recognizance bond.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pre-trial in this matter will be adjourned October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond in this case will be set in the amount of a $5,000 personal recognizance bond, all other standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I'm also going to order at this time there be no possession of or consumption of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. Is there any reason you need to have contact with a Javon Webster?
No, sir.
I will also order that you are not to have contact with Javon Webster. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anything additional regarding bond?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thank you. Also. Court will call the case of the people versus Michael Bourne.
People.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Burke, who is present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute, turn on your camera and state your name for the court?
Yes, good morning.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have discussed this matter with my client, and it has been indicated to me there would be no offer in this matter. We are asking to set this case for final settlement conference.
Jury final settlement conference will be set October 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Jury selection in this matter will be set October 20th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Burke will be in touch.
Court calls the case people versus Wesley Brand.
Cash calls for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Brand, who should be present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute, turn on your camera and state your name for the court?
I know, I'm not seeing him. Wesley Brand.
Your Honor, I have spoken to him several times and again, yesterday I didn't him being here. I don't have an explanation for his failure to appear. The record had requested an adjournment.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in amount of $5,000, 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus Zachary Burlett.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Burlett, who is present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Zachary Burlett.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a matter that I have proposed a potential resolution to the people on. It's something we need to continue discussions, and I need to speak further with my client about something. I'm requesting an adjournment.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you, Mr. Burlett.
Thank you.
Court calls case people versus Esther Caper.
Cash calls for the people.
Rob Brown appearing on behalf of Esther Caper.
Hello, could you state your name, please?
Esther Capper.
Your Honor, we were requesting an adjournment of this matter. There's an offer that we'd like to discuss with her.
We'll adjourn the matter to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Court calls the case people versus Jocelyn Karuna.
Cash calls for the people.
Hello,
Hello,
state your name, please.
Jocelyn Kawana.
Say, how's it pronounced?
Kawana.
Karuna. Okay. That probably won't happen, but okay, we'll do what we can. All right. Ma'am, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about April 5th, 2025, at the location of State Street and Michigan Avenue, that you operated a motor vehicle while intoxicated. Do you understand the nature of that charge, ma'am?
Yes.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. The court could order community service or any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. Court could order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that?
I understand, Your Honor.
All right. First question I have for you is, do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
So I was hoping to be represented by a lawyer. I don't have him here presently. It was with David Shand. I was hoping to adjourn and plead not guilty.
Okay, you're gonna hire, be represented by Mr. Shand?
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Have you talked to Mr. Shand about this?
I have talked to him about it. I was kind of uncertain about the procedure and I thought.
No, I get you. I may do it one way. Did Mr. Shand say he was gonna represent you?
He said that he would. I just had to communicate better with him, I believe.
Got it. So he said he will represent you?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Then I'm not gonna, otherwise what I would have done is appointed the public defender, let you then talk with him, but that way you would have an attorney. But knowing Mr. Shand, I will do what you're requesting in terms of that. I will indicate at this time that defendant is pleading not guilty, but I'll indicate that she's standing mute to the charges. I'll enter that not guilty plea at this time. I will adjourn your case to October 15th. I think Mr. Shand is actually coming back on that date. In any event, October 15th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Do have to set bond in this case, ma'am, and so I'm gonna set bond. And is there anything with reference to the people?
Your Honor, this is an OWI involving a crash with an alleged VAC of 0.117. I would request some sort of electronic monitoring.
There's no prior, no crash, you said? Ma'am, anything you want to tell me before I set bond in this case?
I believe in my paperwork, it says 0.08.
Well, they may be saying 0.08 or above.
Okay.
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 No, it's okay. I get what you're saying. You're looking at the charge, so,
Sure.
okay. So what I will do, ma'am, is I'm gonna set your bond at a $10,000 personal recognizance bond. I'm gonna order standard conditions, which mean that you have to appear at every court proceeding. You can't leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court, have to appear at all court proceedings
Okay.
and the like. You understand that?
Yes.
There's also to be no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons on your part. You understand? that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're also at this time not to possess any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm also going to order that you report over to the Department of Community Corrections for a placement on a sober link tether. You'll be required to blow into that tether 3 times a day.
Okay.
All right?
All right, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Court calls the case People versus Catherine Cummings.
That's false for people. This is show. Yeah.
Catherine Cummings. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond in this case will be set in the amount of $5,000. 10%, that warrant will issue immediately. Court does call the case of the People versus April Fleming.
That's false for the people.
I'm Ron Pring on behalf of April Fleming. There she is.
Hello, can you state your name, please?
April Fleming.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment. Do you have a driving record?
Do I?
Yeah.
No. but
Okay.
I do not currently have one.
October 15th.
Yes. I'll adjourn this matter to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. This is not a drive, this is a retail fraud, but.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Fleming. We'll
Thank
be
you,
in
ma'am.
touch.
Court calls case People versus Jessica Fox.
That's false for people.
Ron Brown Pring on behalf of Jessica Fox. We sent her the Zoom information. Okay.
Ms. Fox, can you unmute and state your name, please? Yeah, I know, I had the blue arrow of death. Ms. Fox, I'm not picking her. That's all right.
She's not responding to the prompts.
Jessica Fox? Well, we've got her name there. I'll pass it. We'll figure it out. Court does call the case of the People versus John.
I'm here.
Is it- Yeah, hold on a second, miss. Let me do this one and then I'll come right back to you. Okay, Miss Fox?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Ron Brown Pring on behalf of Mr. Funk. Do you have the plea form, Your Honor?
I do.
Good day,
Hello, what's your name?
John Michael Funch.
All right, Mr. Funch. The plea form that I have indicates that the defendant will be pleading to an added count to a retail fraud in the 3rd degree, the 93-day offense. On a successful plea, count 1 would be dismissed. That's the entire understanding of the.
That's correct, Your Honor.
May I have him sworn? Is that correct, Ms. Fountain?
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm just actually pulling up the plea form, but I'm sure that's right.
It's okay. Let's have him sworn.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I sure do.
State your name.
John Michael Funch.
All right, sir, it is this court's understanding you're going to be pleading guilty to the charge of retail fraud in the third degree. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would be your maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. And understanding all of that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, I do.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, I do.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No.
Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that.
Yes, I do.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation?
No,
Are you on parole?
not at all.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plead?
No, not at all.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No,
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
I am, Your Honor. Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
And because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
I am. Yes.
March 5th, 2025, at the location of 3300 Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. What did you do at the Home Depot that makes you think that you're guilty?
I had a tire to return and I kind of just returned it myself and there was a $20 difference, the price. And I just walked out with the tire.
You had a
A
tire?
tire for my wheelbarrow
Oh, okay.
was dumb.
And so
He purchased a tire at $39.
Right.
It didn't fit, so he brought it back into the store. And rather than waiting and doing the exchange with the customer service, he selected a $59 tire.
is that all correct, sir?
It is, yes.
So, and then when you selected the new tire, you did that and you walked out without paying the
I did,
difference?
yes.
And you knew that's what you were doing at the time?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. You didn't have anybody's permission at Home Depot to do that, did you?
No, not at all.
And the item that you took out that was priced at the $59, that was an item that they had offered for sale?
They did, yes.
All right. Counsel, have I complied with the court rule? Well, I want to ask that. Sir, I do have to advise you that if between the time of the acceptance of this plea and your time of sentencing, that if you commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rules, you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea. You understand that, sir?
Yes, won't happen again. Yes, I do.
And also, sir, any recommendation or evaluation by the court would no longer be entitled.
Yes.
The court would no longer be bound by. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Is counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
And have I complied with the court rule and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
People are satisfied.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Defendant is referred to probation for a pre-sentence investigation and report. Sentencing in this matter will be
October 22nd at 12 noon.
October 22nd, 2025, 12 noon. Sir, looks like you have some other issues here.
No?
Well, I'm not.
Oh, sure.
Mr. Allen.
You don't have no warrants.
No, I don't. Yeah.
Right, I've got 2 warrants. And I've got a warrant, which this is an old case because it has a 97 case number on it. And it was transferred from our original case management system into the new one. I'm not sure why it appears the way that it does, but it's a civil case. But for whatever odd reason, has a 5,000 10% bond on the case. And they issued the bench warrant. It was a Samuel Hall Jr. versus John Prince. I don't know why that, when I'm looking at the case, there may have been, oh, I know why. All right. There was a subpoena, and I'm having to piece it together, but there was a subpoena that was issued. You didn't appear to court. Ultimately, at least my procedure was there was a show cause and then a bench warrant because you didn't appear.
Does it show he was served though, the subpoena?
I didn't know that. There was a point at which there was no service. I do see that on here, but then they filed a new subpoena. Discovery was filed, and at a later date, then the bench warrant was issued. So I have to assume that the bench warrant was issued. That was, although it's a 97 case, because I took over that docket, I'm listed actually as the judge of record in that case. But I would not be the one that would be handling it now. What I'm going to do in that case, because it's so old, on that one, I'm going to cancel the bench warrant. All right. And then I'll just indicate that they need to reset before Judge Barr, who's handling our civil docket. You have another civil case that's from 2020. And the plaintiff, and it's a civil matter, is a Susan Riesel. I don't know if you know that person versus you. In that case, again, it appears the same thing, except in 2023, a debtor's exam was scheduled before Judge Barr. And on April 18th of 2023, you failed to appear for that debtor's exam. The judge issued a warrant.
Was notice returned or?
I have no idea. I'm just looking at the file or at the printout. I would suspect that if notice were returned and Judge Barr knew about that, he would not have issued a warrant. But a bench warrant was issued on that. A bench warrant, for whatever odd reason, even though it was in April, was then issued October 10th of 2023, and it's gone through this year in February. The warrant was invalid.
We have case numbers because we don't have access.
I canceled the one,
Okay.
one case number. The one that there's a valid, let me just give you, one case number is 97-2C3143. That's the one that I canceled the warrant on. The other one is 2004 C0243. Both of them, it appears, come from small claims matters.
Your Honor, is there an address in the 243? I'm trying to make sure you got notice of all this.
In the 243, there's the address of Parker Road, but I don't know when the warrant and everything came through, whether or not that was, no, I'm sorry, it's not Parker Road. It's Outer Drive. It's the same address that I have on this case.
So I'm asking the court to not take him into custody, but
it's a valid warrant. You're gonna have to address that before Judge Barr. That's his warrant that was issued on the civil case. It's a cash bond only warrant from his failure to appear for a debtor's exam.
But Your Honor, I'll be brief. As the court knows, we don't have access to JIS. Usually we'll run our clients' names through JIS and have the benefit of at least alerting our clients to warrants. Without access to JIS, and I interviewed him in the court, I interviewed him in the interview room, he wasn't aware of any warrants. That's why I was asking about the addresses and whether he had properly been served the subpoenas or served with notice of those debtor hearings. And so because I don't have JIS, I can't help him.
I will straighten it out.
Well, I understand. And Mr. Brown, I appreciate what you're saying. I think it's what has transpired is just crazy regarding JAS. I don't agree with any of it at all. I think I certainly, to those that have asked, I've expressed that. This is the one danger that happens. People get locked up because you guys who do a fantastic job don't have the benefit of being able to get open access to the information that's contained in the case management file. It's an abomination. I do consider it. If you raise the issue, it may be a violation. I'd have to look at it as an individual's due process and constitutional rights, because I have to do what I have to do here. But the court itself, quite frankly, is impeding your ability to do that. Something's wrong. There's going to have to be a ruling on it if it's raised. So you are more than free to raise that before me, since I'm the one sending, or raise it before Judge Barr because this is his case. But at this time, I do have a valid warrant. I'm going to take him into custody, sir, so that you know the bond amount that I have here is $2,650 cash.
How much? 2,000?
$2,650.
You got that on?
No.
That sounds like on the civil case, that may have been the judgment amount. And then when you didn't appear for the debtor's exam, that became the bench warrant.
What can I say? How do we get a hold of them?
Hold of who?
The people I owe the money to.
Well, hold on.
Well,
you got to go with the court officer. And if you got a credit card or somebody you can holler at, you can call for the 265. Maybe you can post it.
Not 265, 2,000.
Oh, 2,065. No 10% privilege?
It's a cash bond that normally would come off for a civil case.
So you got to go with the court officer. Make
All
some
right.
calls.
Go with the court officer. Mr. Brown, if for whatever reason he's not released, or there's some difficulty, you can't get before Judge Barr to adjust or do something, I will entertain whatever motion you have, because I realize this would not have happened but for what has transpired over the past few weeks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You only have to post a one bond. I canceled, so that you're clear, I canceled and just wiped out the 97 one. That may come back to be, but it's from 1997, so it's older than I am. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, Jay,
you don't have to laugh. You really did. You could have just let that ride.
I'm sorry.
Will JIS reflect the cancellation so that the other court knows?
Yes, because we brought that over from the old system. It's in the JIS system, which you can't get to, but it's in there, and I wrote on there that I'm canceling that one out.
And the sheriff's involved. It'll be canceled.
They will not, because they lost their access to JIS when the court did what it did too. So a whole huge mess has been created. I don't know what they're going to do when they see that I'm putting him in on a warrant, because to the extent they're able to look up a criminal case, I don't know what they're going to see the civil. I have no idea.
Can I ask one thing?
Yes, you can ask one more question that I can tell you I do not know, but go ahead.
May I have a copy of the cancellation that you put in the file so I can give it to him?
I just wrote it.
Yeah, but
I can write it on another piece
so if
of paper.
Walks out, gets pulled over.
Okay, so here's what the problem is. Yes, I get it, Mr. Brown. The problem is that I wrote cancellation on my JIS printout. Supposedly, you guys aren't supposed to have that. I don't know why. It seems stupid. That's a legal term.
And so I can't give you that.
You give to him?
No, I can't. I don't think. I had to think it through. To Brown. I don't know that you guys can even do this. This is also what's weird because you guys represent people on criminal matters. If you were to indicate to me that you're the attorney of record or get him to sign something that they would like that information turned over to you, that's fine. You're trying to get some verification that I canceled that warrant. Yes, because you can't get to the place that it would be. So here's what I will do. Ms. Weidling,
Yes, Your Honor.
could you type up a document for my signature to present to the public defender's office that I can't, on the 97 case that I canceled it, I will sign that, and that way you have it in writing from me.
Yes.
Thank you. That took much longer than it needed to. Court calls the case, not because of you, Mr. Brown, it wasn't. Just stupid stuff. Trayvon G.
I just felt this with people.
Your name?
Trayvon G.
All right. You were arraigned on this. Did you not want to be represented by an attorney?
Last time we had the court date, you asked me, did I? I said, yeah, I want a public defender. She got my information.
Yeah, I got this. You don't have the public defender on this?
No.
Hold on a second. No, not you.
I had it in my notes as well. It's so strange.
No, you guys are on the case.
They are.
Yeah, it's been, because I wrote it. I remember when you said that, I wrote it. They did enter.
Yes, Your Honor. And yeah, and talking, it's not to add, but yeah, speaking with Mr. G this morning, and then I looked in my court and it did say that our office was appointed. The spreadsheet did have us as pro per. He is an odd number case. You're not odd, not you, just your case number, sir. So long story short, we're going to get him squared away. I did provide him with my business card this morning. So
okay. Real good.
So long story short, obviously my office does not have discovery. We have not requested it to my knowledge. I looked at I believe that's our office's error. Long story short, I would be requesting an adjournment so I can get.
I don't know that your office aired. I think, well, I won't.
Maybe a lot of people aired a lot of places, but he is here. So Mr. G did the right thing. Yes, and Your Honor, of course. So I would.
October 15th, 2025.
Thank you, Your Honor.
9 a.m. before you get yourself into trouble. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. Thank you, sir. Court does call the case People versus Tony Gomez.
Did you say Tony?
Yes, Tony Gomez.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Tony Gomez. Your Honor, I've talked to Mr. Gomez. I submitted a specialty court form for Vets Court.
Your Honor, he wasn't Zoom at one point. He is not now.
So rather than issue a bench, right? Because he was.
I was going to do that.
Oh,
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sign off. Why they printed my name there. Pardon? There's no prosecutor's signature on it. I got it. I'll sign off on it. You may want to get Ms. Lundy to sign off.
if you allow her to approach.
Yes. And then what I will do, that he was here, and I trust that he was here, I'll adjourn this out to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Dylan Gordon.
I just felt this with people.
Dylan Gordon. Is this clerk show cause? I need to mark this better rather than just throwing it in here like this. They need to mark what they do.
Yeah, it's her feeling to respond to that.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $2,500, 10%. Court calls case People versus Chanel Griffin.
I just felt this with people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Griffin, who I believe I saw on Zoom earlier, Your Honor.
Chanel Griffin.
I'm here.
Okay. State your name, please.
Chanel Griffin.
What are we doing?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. There was a offer that I need to convey to my client that I did reach out, but was unsuccessful in reaching her to have a conversation. I would be requesting an adjournment so I can convey that offer to her.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. Thank you, Ms. Griffin.
Thank you, Ms. Griffin.
Court calls case of the people versus Jason Holdaway.
Ron Brown, Jason Holdaway, Your Honor.
You have it.
Yes.
Hello,
Hello, state your name, sir.
Jason Holdaway.
Right.
That's
Your
all right.
Honor, I got the plea form from the prosecutor, but he didn't sign it.
Got it. So he doesn't. All right. I'll adjourn it out.
Yes, Your Honor.
I did speak with Lauren last night and agreed to sign that when she got it sent over. I understand she's on leave right now.
So where I'm signing with his permission on the record, is that correct?
Well,
Correct.
did they go through the form itself?
Yes, sir.
I don't have an advice of rights either. I'm not doing that. Not on this charge. I'll adjourn it October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Your Honor, can we keep the form in the?
I prefer not, well, put it in the file. I don't care.
I
Just give it. I don't.
In transit.
Court calls case, people versus Mia Holly.
I should spell this for the people.
She's in Zoom.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Holly, who appears via Zoom. Ma'am, can you please state your name for the court?
Mia Holly.
Thank you.
Your Honor, there was a resolution in place for both of these files. However, Ms. Holly did have her phone shut off for some time period yesterday, and I was unable to review the actual forms with her. So I would be requesting a brief adjournment so I can get that paperwork reviewed and submitted to the court.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms.
Thank
Holly.
you.
Thank you, ma'am. Court calls case of the people versus Van Jenkins.
I should spell this for people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Van Jenkins, Your Honor. Your Honor, Mr. Jenkins and I spoke yesterday. He told me that he has a medical appointment conflicting with this time block or conflicting with his ability to appear in court, either on Zoom or in person. I sent over a request to the prosecutor, but I did not prepare the stipend order. Oh, there is a stipend order sent.
I didn't see it till today.
There, at a late hour, we sent over the stipend. I misspoke, Your Honor, so I'm requesting adjournment based.
Adjourn October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Court calls case people versus Alicia Calloway.
I should spell this for people.
Yes,
Your name, ma'am?
Alicia Calloway.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Calloway. Your Honor, I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. There was an issue with, on my end, viewing the video discovery, and then we have been in contact between support staff of the prosecutor's office. It appears that there is some viewable, some not. We need to figure out what that issue is. So I'm requesting an adjournment.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case people versus Lerone Kelsey.
I should spell this for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Lerone Kelsey, Your Honor. We sent him Zoom information. Is he appearing on the call?
Lerone Kelsey. Not here.
Your Honor, he was supposed to provide some information for the prosecutor's review. I can't explain why he didn't appear.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear, bond 5,000, 10%. That will issue immediately. Court does call the case of the people versus Abdullah Kafaji. Bless you.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Kafaji, who is present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Abdullah Al-Kafaji.
Thank you. Your Honor should be in receipt of a signed plea form as well as a police report.
Yeah, the plea form indicates that the defendant would be pleading No contest to the charge of operating while visibly impaired first. Upon a successful plea, that's a 93-day offense. Upon a successful plea to that charge, counts 1 and 2 would be dismissed.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Correct, Your Honor.
That's the court's full understanding. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
State your name again for the record.
Abdullah Al-Kafaji.
All right, you can put your hand down. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while visibly impaired second or first offense. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $300 fine plus court costs. The court could order community service, any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. The court could also order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that, sir?
Yeah, I'm pleading no contest. Sorry, like
I mean, pleading no contest. You understand
okay.
do you understand the maximum penalties?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes.
Two things about it. I have to make sure that you understand it. First of all, means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand also that for purposes of sentencing, the court is going to treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Basis for the no contest plea?
Potential civil liability, Your Honor.
Sir, to that charge, how do you plead?
No contest.
Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
You signed an advice of rights form or gave your counsel authority to do so?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Did you sign an advice of rights form?
Oh, yes, sorry.
You have any question regarding those rights?
No.
You understand that you're giving up or waiving all the rights contained on that form, including your trial rights contained under paragraph 5?
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead to this charge?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court has been provided and has reviewed Pittsfield Township Department of Public Safety report for their case number 252499. Any objection to the court having reviewed that report?
No, Your Honor.
No.
Based upon a review of that report, the court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Counsel, have I complied with the court rule?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you aware, well, I should ask this, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements that have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No.
Sir, prior to me accepting your plea, you understand that if you commit misconduct between the time of today and the time of your sentencing, that the court would not be bound by any sentence evaluation in your case, and you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest to count 3. Counts 1 and 2 are dismissed. Defendant is referred to Von Swartz for an alcohol screening and assessment and the victim's impact panel. Sentencing in this matter will be
October 22nd at 12 noon.
October 22nd, 2025, 12 noon. Bond with its condition, bond with its conditions will continue. Do we have a probation intake? Probation, sir, I need you to hold on the line. We're gonna put you into a breakout room with our probation department so you can begin the sentencing process.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Newman Khan.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Khan. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Noman Rahman Khan.
Thank you, Your Honor. May Ms. Feltes and I briefly approach?
Briefly.
Thank you, Your Honor. Bench conference, Your Honor. I would respectfully requesting an adjournment.
Adjourn the matter to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Mr. Khan.
Thank you.
Court calls the case of the people versus Shannon Kiesling.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Ms. Keating. She's making her way. Please introduce yourself to the judge.
Shannon Kiesling.
Thank you.
Oh, requesting an adjournment of this case, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the last time we were here, we discussed that there was a warrant request. I have processed that at my end, but it still needs to go through all the other pieces to get up to it. Will be authorized for another case.
Got it.
That other case, they finally got the paperwork together.
Okay. Sorry.
Turn it to October 15th,
Can you hear me now?
2025, 9 a.m. And that, is that a Pittsfield?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. So sorry.
It may be an Ann Arbor case because it was on Washtenaw, so it's either Pittsfield or Ann Arbor.
Okay.
The agent.
I was just wondering whether we should expect it or.
Oh, hold
Hang
on.
Second.
Just hold on.
Okay.
I'll tell you where it's out of.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're right.
Pittsfield, Your Honor.
So it's a
So
Pittsfield
it's
case.
coming here.
Come here.
So it's coming here. It's going, the same, that case is going to be in front of Judge Simpson too.
Okay.
All right. So stop it. I'm going to give you paperwork reminding you of the court date.
Court calls the case, people
Okay.
versus Justin Lang.
Passion votes for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Justin Lane.
He's here. Sir, if you could state your name.
Justin Lang.
Your Honor, we're requesting an adjournment. We're still trying to get a handle on the restitution amount.
That's correct, Your Honor.
October 15th, 2025 on restitution. So
Yes, Your Honor.
9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you.
I'll be in touch.
All right.
Calls case of the people versus Adam Martinez.
Passion votes for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Adam Martinez, Your Honor.
Sir, if you could state your name.
Adam Martinez.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment to review media with him.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. That's going to be a popular day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, sir. Court calls case people versus Ronald Matthews.
Passion votes for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Matthews, Your Honor.
You have him?
No, we don't.
Ronald Matthews. No response. Bench warrant 5,000. 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls the case people versus Chad Maurer.
Passion votes for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Chad Maurer.
Mr. Maurer, can you state your name, please?
Chad Maurer.
Thank you.
I'm requesting adjournment. Mr. Maurer, did you get to the Secretary of State? We were talking on the phone.
4 minutes tomorrow at 12:10.
All right, we're requesting adjournment so we can go to second.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you.
Court calls the case of the people versus Brian Maynard.
Passion votes for the people.
Oh. Your name, sir?
Brian Maynard.
All right, sir, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about June 12, 2025, at the location of 7245 Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did commit the offense of child abuse in the 4th degree. You understand the nature of that charge, sir?
Yes, sir.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year, 1 year incarceration or probation up to 5 years. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
First question I have for you is, do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Public defender case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Maynard, we would waive any formal reading of the complaint. My client stands mute. We'd request a pretrial date as well as a personal cognizance bond, Your Honor.
Defendant every way formal reading standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to October 15, 2025, 9 a.m. Mr. Bond, in this case, people have anything they want to say with reference?
Here, we are requesting a no non-consensual contact with Zane Maynard, Zane, same last name. I understand that to be the defendant's child.
I'm sorry. 14.
Oh,
He's my son.
13 or 14, I believe.
Not currently. Okay.
Originally, we were also requesting, no go to that 7245 Carpenter Road location. I'm not sure if both parties are still residing there or not.
Your Honor, my client indicates to me that the 14-year-old son of his does not live with him at the moment. I don't know if that address is that address that the prosecutors mentioned where you currently reside, or is that where he currently resides?
I reside at 7245.
Oh.
He's currently in Tennessee.
Okay.
Oh, he's in another state.
Yes, sir.
So the non-consensual contact should be sufficient, as well as all standard bond conditions, no assault behavior, no possession of firearms, all those sorts of things. Based on my information, it does look like the defendant may be a CPL holder. So I would request that he surrender firearms during the pendency of the case to Pittsfield Township.
Why would they do that?
That's my standard condition, Your Honor. When I have people that are charged with assaults of crimes, I request that.
Well, I think there has to be justification for that. I'm not gonna order that he surrenders firearms at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So I've adjourned it to the October 15th. I'm gonna set your bond certain amount of $10,000 personal recognizance bond. I'm gonna order standard conditions, including no assault behavior. At this time, although I'm not ordering the surrender, you are not to possess any weapons. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
That includes ammunition. There is to be no possession of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. I'm gonna order no non-consensual contact with Zane Maynard. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. That is all I'm gonna order at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case People versus Clyde McLean. Another one. Right here. Hello,
Hello,
what's your name?
Clady McCain.
Clayton. Okay. You are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about June 30th, 2025, at the location of Oak Valley Drive near Scioto Church in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, state of Michigan, that you failed to report an accident.
Yes, sir.
And the nature of that charge, man.
Yes.
That is a misdemeanor punishable after 90 days in jail, $100 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. With reference to that case, do you want to be represented by counsel?
Yes, please.
This is a public defender. Yes.
Brown Pring on behalf of my new client.
Wait for a reading, stand mute.
Yes, Your Honor.
Brendan, every way for a reading, standing mute. The court will enter a not guilty plea. Pre-trial in this matter, I presume you're requesting adjournment, will be set October 15th, 2025 at 9 a.m. To bond in this case, I'll set her bond at a $5,000 personal recognizance bond. I'll order standard conditions, no assault behavior or possession of any weapons. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
And I'm also going to order that there's to be no possession or consumption of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any drug. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case People versus Marlon McCullough Hawkins.
Ash Phelps for people.
I'm sorry. McCullough Hawkins. No response. Bench warrant, bond 5,000, 10%. Warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case People versus Shamira McKay.
Ash Phelps for people.
Defender Natalie Pate with on behalf of Ms. McKay, who is approaching. Please state your name for the record, ma'am.
Shamira McKay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. I have discussed the discovery that we do have with Ms. McKay, and I did speak to the people. I believe we just need the 911 call still in this matter, so I'm requesting an adjournment to get
That's
that.
what I understand as well.
October 15, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case of the people versus Kenneth Miller.
I just call this for the people.
Ron Brown, putting on behalf of Mr. Miller.
Kenneth Miller.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, do you have the plea form? I got one if you need.
I do. I don't know, what is he pleading? Is he pleading guilty to this charge?
Yes. With no upfront jail.
Well, I'm not necessarily agreeing to that. I typically don't do, but if that's part of it, you two are agreeing on that. I'm not.
It's just a recommendation as long as he remains compliant with bond, not an agreement.
Correct. All right.
And he went over advice of rights with Ms. Perini.
Court form indicates that defendant will be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while intoxicated with an occupant less than 16. That is a 1-year misdemeanor. On his successful plea to that charge, well, that's the actual charge.
Yes, Your
So
Honor.
he's just pleading straight up to that charge. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement. Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
State your name again for the record, please.
Kenneth Miller.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of operating while intoxicated with an occupant in your vehicle less than 16. That is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and a $200 to $1,000 fine plus court costs. The court could also order any rehabilitative services or community service the court deems necessary, could order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, sir.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Look at paragraph 5. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And also because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes, sir.
On March 19, 2025, at the location of 7,000 East Michigan Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Prior to operating that motor vehicle, did you consume intoxicating liquor?
Yes, sir.
What do you have and how much?
Tito's vodka, and I'm not sure exactly how much it was.
Were you stopped by the police? Or was there an
No,
accident?
I was pulled out. They pulled up on me in the Walmart parking lot.
Okay. Were you ultimately arrested?
Yes.
Are you disputing the right of the police to in any way have arrested you in this circumstance?
No, sir.
All right. Were you taken to the police station or to the hospital for a blood draw?
To the hospital and straight to the jail.
All right. And at the hospital, there was a blood draw?
Yes.
Sir, during the operation of the vehicle, was there an accident or did you hit another vehicle?
I believe I might have hit a rock. I don't believe there was another vehicle involved.
Where would you have hit a rock?
I'm not sure. I don't have very good recollection of the incident.
You know what?
I don't have the best recollection of the incident.
Did you hit something?
Looking at the car, I did.
I can't take, I'm not gonna, well, probably could. I'm not going to. I'm gonna adjourn this out, and if he still wishes to play, it's gonna have to be a no contest play, because he he's not able to give me any recollection of anything.
Yes, Your Honor. Is that October 15th?
I'll adjourn this matter out to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just so that you understand, Mr. Brown, my file is marked that there was a crash, but
Understood, Your Honor. He's at 0.21.
I know. Court calls the case, People versus Whitney Mitchell.
I should spell this with people.
Hello, what's your name?
Whitney Mitchell.
All right, Ms. Mitchell, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges 2 charges. The first charge is that of operating while intoxicated. This is alleged to have occurred on June 30th, 2025 at the location of Michigan Avenue near Circle K. You understand that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
There is also with that charge a second offense notice that would make this a misdemeanor punishable by 5 days to 1 year in jail, a $200 to $1,000 fine plus court costs. Court could order community service and any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. Could order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. Do you understand the maximum penalties?
Yes, Your Honor.
Count 2 alleges that on that same date and at that same location that you operated a motor vehicle with the presence of a controlled substance. You understand that?
Yes, Your
Sure.
Honor.
That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, a $100 to $500 fine plus court cost. Court could order community service, rehabilitative programs, could order your vehicle immobilized, and could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand all of that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
First question I have for you is, do you want to be represented by an attorney? This is
Yes.
the public defender case.
Under Natalie Pate, with and on behalf of Ms. Mitchell, we would waive any formal reading of the complaint. My client stands mute and we would ask for a PR bond and an adjourned pretrial date, please, Your Honor.
Defendant every way formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. As to bond in this case, alleged BAC.
Well, Your Honor, there's an alcohol BAC of 0.097. There is also a lab report indicating 16 nanograms per milliliter cocaine, 757 nanograms of the metabolite cocaine, and 67 nanograms of methamphetamine. The defendant's prior is from 2023. It looks like she would have finished probation in late 2024. Based on what I can see, I'm requesting a scram tether and intense supervision at community corrections.
Anything you want to say regarding that?
Your Honor, I would just request a PR bond. I do understand typically in these types of cases, the monitoring at community corrections. So I'd leave that in the court's discretion.
Bond will be set in the amount of $25,000 personal or cognizant bond. All other standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
There is to be no use of any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. You understand that?
Yes.
Did you report over to community corrections? Ma'am, if I were to give you a drug test now, right now, are you going to come back clean? Think about it before you answer.
Yes. Well, I have a medical marijuana card.
Her prior was in 2023. Was that a straight? Was that also a combination of drugs?
I am trying to find it here. I can't tell. It may be a city case, which is why I'm not able to locate it.
Got it.
It was just alcohol.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to order the defendant over to community corrections for intensive supervision level, which will have to include drug testing. I do want, at least because of what's located at this point, she's to have drug testing at least 2 times per week until further order of this court. I'm also going to order the defendant is to be placed on a scram monitoring unit or tether. And they will be able to do that over at community corrections. Anything further?
Your Honor.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus John Neary.
Ashley Phillips for the people.
Your name, sir?
John Neary.
All right. Sir, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges that on or about June 30th, 2025, at the location of 3900 Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did commit the offense of assault and or assault and battery upon a Hassan Isa. You understand the nature of that charge?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. First person I have for you. You want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, sir, I do.
It's a public defender case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Neary, we would waive any further formal reading. My client stands mute and we would ask for an adjourned pretrial date as well as a personal bond, please, Your Honor.
Defendant having waived formal reading standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond in this case, I'll set his bond at a $5,000 personal recognizance bond below the standard conditions, including no possession of any weapon, no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons. You understand that, sir?
When is it? October the 15th?
That's your day. But
well, hunting season's coming on. I just want to know how we're going to approach this hunting season thing.
Pardon?
Hunting season's coming. I just want to know how we're going to approach this. Huh?
I knew you were going to
It's
say
just,
that.
I've been doing it since I was like.
You look
8
like a
years old.
hunter. You look like a hunter. And when I said no possession of any weapons, I bet you everything went blank in your head.
That's another thing right there. It's kind of.
Let me ask you
season
this.
actually starts in October.
Hold on.
Boat
Stop.
season.
Stop.
Okay.
Do you bow hunt?
Yes, sir. I both.
You bow and
Yes,
then
sir.
firearm when that opens?
Yes, sir. I also hunt different states as well too. So
Any response regarding the hunting?
I don't have any objection to bow season. At this point, I am going to request no firearms possession or use, Your Honor. I'm trying to get a sense of history.
State basic.
I don't see much that's recent. Any,
Well, bow season opens up on
the
first,
first, okay.
and then firearm is 15 or thereabouts.
it's the 15th here. Yes, sir.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna indicate no possession of any weapons. I will indicate at this time that the defendant may bow hunt. Okay,
Yes, sir.
and then I'll make a determination, since your court date is actually the opening day. I'll make a determination about firearms once everybody else is.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Fair enough.
And it makes sense, right? I understand a lot of people, that's how they feed themselves, so I get it, like.
Do what?
thing. People hunt to feed themselves, I get it.
Or just chase Bambi around. I mean, either way.
It's dad. Not bad.
See, I can say all that stuff. I'm not a hunter. I just watch people do it. And I'm amazed at it, but all right. I'm also going to order, sir, no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. You understand?
Yes, sir.
that?
Yes, sir. I
All right.
appreciate it.
And then what I'll do is I'll order that you're to have no contact with Hassan Isa. Okay. I think we're all set, and we'll deal with the hunting issue come the 15th.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Court does call the case of People versus Wayne Rankin.
Ashley Phillips for the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sam Bernstein here on behalf of Wayne Rankin.
Mr. Rankin, can you state your name, please?
Wayne Rankin.
He was a little bit surprised to see Bernstein.
Yeah, right.
No, it's okay. I saw the surprised look on your face. All right, what are we doing in this case?
I need to ask the court for an adjournment so that I can have time to speak with Mr. Rankin. I'm afraid the contact information I have for you, Mr. Rankin, is not working.
What number?
Well, I don't want him saying. All right. I'll grant it. October 15th, 2025, 9 AM, or as your invite indicates. Mr. Bernstein, I'll have my staff just write down your office number. And then you call his office, make sure what information for you is correct there. Okay? Yes, sir. So we can get it moving. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Mr. Court calls the case of the people versus Natasha Naomi.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Miss Naomi, who appears via Zoom. Ma'am, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Hi, my name is Natasha Naomi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. I actually was able to connect with Miss Naomi this morning in person. She did arrive, and I let her know the time block and that she had Zoom permission. She indicates to me that she believes her license is currently valid, and I'm asking if the court could confirm that.
She thinks she's driving legally? Let's see. If I said no, Miss Naomi, would you be surprised?
Yes. Very.
Okay, no, she's legal.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Please.
And I did. And to be candid, I did not speak with Ms. Feltes about this case prior. I don't know if they would be inclined to dismiss or if I would request an adjournment possibly to speak with them, given that Miss Naomi is now validly licensed.
Ms. Feltes, the failure to display the original
Move
charge.
to dismiss.
No objection.
Ms. Naomi, you have any objection to the case being dismissed?
No.
No, okay. I knew you didn't. Okay, case is dismissed. You have a great day, man.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms.
Alrighty,
Naomi.
thank you.
Let's call the case of the people versus Kiana Patterson.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Patterson, who appears via Zoom. Ma'am, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Kiana Patterson.
Oh, there she is.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have two brief requests. The first would be for an adjournment of the pretrial, and the second would be is if Ms. Patterson, if you don't mind calling the public defender's office and making sure we have the best phone number for you.
Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
You have that number?
I do not.
Okay, let me give it to you. Ready?
1 second. I gotta get a pen. I'm ready.
Okay, it's area code 734
Mm-hmm.
222 6970.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. And it's adjourned out to October 15th, 2025.
Okay.
Court does call the case of the people versus Theodore Pridemore.
Gosh, spell this for people.
Yes. Your name, sir?
Peter Lewis Pridemore.
All right. Sir, you are before the court on a misdemeanor citation that alleges that on or about August 3rd, 2025, location of the ramp of I-94, well, ramp, the off of I-94. It's like they put an exit number in here, but near Washtenaw Avenue in Pittsfield Township, that you can operate a motor vehicle without the insurance required under the motor vehicle code. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right. That is a misdemeanor punishable by a fine not less than $200, not more than $500, as well as 90 days in jail. You understand that, sir?
I do.
All right. First question I have for you is, do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
No, sir.
All right. So what do you want to do with the case?
Adjourn.
Okay, you'd be adjourning for what purpose, sir?
Have time to speak with the prosecutor.
Okay, and you want to enter a plea in this case? What is your plea you're entering, sir?
You. Not guilty.
Defendant pleading not guilty. We'll enter that plea. Pretrial indicate that he's waived attorney pretrial in this matter will be set for October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Or as your invite indicates. So you'll have to watch your email. Make sure that we have that, otherwise you won't get notice of your time block.
Will do.
Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus Gina Randolph.
Feltes for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Randolph, who is present via Zoom.
Hold on one moment. Did you get contact information from him?
I asked him to call my office phone.
Oh, okay.
Except for this one.
I didn't. Oh, well. It's okay. It's a insurance case. I'm not going. I'll just give him a PR file.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, Ms. Randolph was present on the Zoom. She was texting me. I don't know if she can hear. Oh, there she is. Ms. Randolph, can you please state your name for the court?
Janae Randolph.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have had discussions both with the people and my client regarding this case, and there is an offer. My client is asking me to speak to the people again about possibly a different resolution. So I'm asking for an adjournment for that to happen.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you, Ms. Randolph.
Hey, Ms.
Calls the
Randolph.
case of people versus Miles Rowe.
Ashley Feltes for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Miles Rowe, Your Honor. He should be appearing by Zoom. We sent him the information.
State your name, please. I'm not picking him up.
I'm
Miles Rowe.
All right, go ahead. What are we doing?
I'm requesting an adjournment for further discovery media or to review it with my client.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Court calls the case people versus Daniel Weiss. Carcamo?
Ashley Feltes for the people.
Yes, I am.
He's in Zoom.
All right, this is an arraignment. All right. Sir?
Yes, sir. Hello? Do you hear me?
Hang on one moment. Hold on one moment, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Oh. Got it. Sir, before I read you're here on the charge of operating with an unlawful blood alcohol content. Let me ask you this. Are you going to want to be represented by an attorney on this case?
No, I don't have any representative.
Right. Do you want an attorney?
If you have any interpreter, it's better for me.
Okay, we're talking two different things. You need an interpreter, right? Habla español?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want an attorney?
Yes.
Okay. This becomes a public defender case. Counsel, okay, so I'll come right back to you. Counsel approach. Okay, sir? You there with me? Okay, I'm gonna put your case further down the line and call you up again, okay?
Okay, sir.
And we'll have an interpreter.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Court calls the case, people versus Ethan Ryan.
Ashley Feltes for the people.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Ryan, who should be present via Zoom. Oh, there he is. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Ethan Ryan.
Thank you, Your Honor. There was an offer extended in the case that I did relate to my client and discuss that with him. He has asked me to look into the possibility, which I just briefly mentioned to Ms. Feltes this morning, if it's even a possibility that he could possibly participate in mental health treatment court in this case. That being said, I don't know if it is or not, but I'm asking for an adjournment at my client's request to look
October
into that.
15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. And thank you, Mr.
Bond
Ryan.
continued.
You're all set for today, Mr. Ryans. Thank you, Your
Court
Honor.
calls the case, people versus Sergio Sanchez.
Ashley Feltes for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Sergio Sanchez.
Contracting.
Sergio Sanchez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, There you are. Yeah.
I'm requesting an adjournment. We tried contacting him.
No. All right. Sanchez, I'm going to adjourn your case out to October 15, 2025, 9 a.m. Or as your time block indicates. Do me a favor and call the public defender's office and make sure they have current contact information for you, okay?
Okay.
You have the number?
I do not.
Okay.
We have his number. He was here this morning.
Oh, he was?
Yes. He was here this morning and my colleague got a chance to talk.
Got a chance to get the number. Okay, you gave your information to somebody here at the court this morning? Okay, don't worry. Don't worry about calling. Now they can get in touch with you.
Okay.
All right, 15. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Lucille Slater.
Also for the people.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate, and on behalf of Ms. Slater, who's approaching, please state your name for the record, ma'am.
Lucille Slater, Dorn.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I
How
have,
was Indiana?
Great.
Okay, just check. Go ahead.
thank you very much, Your Honor. I have discussed this matter with my client and reviewed all the discovery with her, and at this time, we're requesting to set the matter for final settlement conference.
Jury final settlement conference will be October 17th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Jury selection in this matter will be October 20th, 2025 at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Both of those proceedings are in person. Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case of the People versus Kendra Smutik.
Ashley Phelps.
Smutik. Smutik. Response, bench warrant will issue the defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of 2,500, 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case of the People versus Robert Stevens.
Hello, Your Honor.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Robert Stevens. Can you please state your name for the record?
It's Robert Stevens.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Our office received discovery today. I believe I need to review it and discuss it with Robert Stevens. I'd be requesting an adjournment.
I'll adjourn the matter October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. or as your time block indicates. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Court calls the People versus David Stevenson White.
Ashley Phelps for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Stevens White, Your Honor. I sent him the Zoom information, I believe.
You have him.
We do not.
Stevenson White.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
He has a case in front of Judge Slay, specialty court, where he's going to learn tomorrow whether he obtains a valid license. He also had a matter this morning, so that's why I gave him the Zoom information with friend of the court.
Bench warrant, 5,000, 10%.
Will you hold it for a couple of days?
When is this?
Tomorrow he has Judge Slay, specialty court in the morning, to see if he get his license back.
Which is the 19th. Got 2 days.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Angela Stoker.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Angela Sloker. Well, here she is.
Hello,
State your name.
Angela Stoker.
Thank you.
I'm requesting an adjournment. List the names.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
You. Court calls case of the People versus Thomas Taft.
Ashley Phelps for the people.
I'm sorry. Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Taft, who's present via Zoom. Sir, can you please state your name for the court?
Taft. Responding at all?
He's not.
Pass it. Court does call the case of the People versus Jared Taylor.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Taylor, who should be present via Zoom.
Oops.
I have Mr. Taft now, but I'll get him in a minute.
Hello? Hello?
I just felt people in the Taylor matter, press bench warrant.
So, Your Honor, for the record, I would request an adjournment. I did have a long conversation with actually Mr. Taylor yesterday. There is an offer in the matter that I did relay to him. He was going to be asking for an adjournment. He's stated to me that he's dealing with health issues and wanted more time to discuss it with me. I don't have an explanation for his failure to appear. I sent him the Zoom information. For the record, would request an adjournment.
Bench warrant 5,000.
Can anyone hear me? Hello,
What's your name?
Jared Taylor.
That is his voice, Your Honor. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And we apologize for that. And everything I said still stands. I am requesting an adjournment, Your Honor. I apologize.
Turn the matter to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bench warrant.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor. You can log off now.
Court calls the case, People versus Jaden Thompson.
Thank you.
Felt for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate, on behalf of Ms. Thompson, who approaches, please state your name for the record, ma'am.
Jaden Thompson.
Ms. Thompson, I have before me a plea form that indicates that the defendant would be pleading guilty to the charge of embezzlement by an agent or trustee, 200 to 1,000, the 1-year offense. And that the defendant and prosecutor are agreeing to a sentence of hideout, although the court would not be bound by that agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor. I do believe the defendant was 21 at the time, so we do consent to 17.
That is correct, Your Honor, and I do have a copy of her signature on the sign or on the plea form as well as a signed advice of rights form.
May I have her sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name.
Jaden Thompson.
Ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of embezzlement by an agent or trustee, $200 to 1,000. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. Fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. Understand that?
Yes.
All right. Understanding all of that, you still wish to plead
Yes.
guilty to that charge? How do you plead?
Guilty.
And you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
Any question regarding those rights?
No.
Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
of your own free will
Yes.
and because you believe that you are indeed guilty?
Yes.
Between the dates of February 23rd, 2025 and April 1st, 2025, at the location of 5450 Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, were you an employee at Sam's Club?
Yes.
What'd you do that makes you think that you're guilty?
I refunded my own charges and did not bring back some of the items.
You refunded your own charges.
Yes.
So you would charge something, get the merchandise, and then refund the charge or reverse the charge out?
Yes.
Is that what? Okay. And did you do that to an aggregate extent of in excess of $200?
Yes.
Okay. And you were able to, what was your position there at Sam's Club?
The front line. So it's kind of everywhere in the front, the service desk.
At the, okay. You were able to do what you did by virtue of the fact that you were employed at Sam's.
Yes.
And this merchandise you use for your own use or the use of others that you knew, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Ma'am, if I do accept your plea, if you commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rules between the time of this plea and the time of sentencing, you would not be entitled to any sentence evaluation and the court would not be bound by that. You understand that?
Yes,
You also would not be permitted to withdraw your plea. You understand that?
yes.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have caused this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
So, and have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Court satisfied.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to this charge. Defendant is referred to probation for a pre-sentence investigation and report. Sentencing in this matter will be
October 22nd at 12 noon.
October 22nd, 2025, 12 noon. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case of the people versus Aaron Varner.
Ash Feltus for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Aaron Varner. Are you appearing by Zoom, Mr. Varner?
Yes, sir.
State your name, sir.
Aaron Varner.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment to review discovery with him.
Adjourn this matter October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
We'll be in touch.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Court does call the case of the people versus I really want to do this. Daniel Weiss Carmo. I don't want to
Yes, I'm here.
hang on a second. I got a few more and then we'll get to you. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Court calls the case people versus Keith Walker.
Ash Feltus for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Keith Walker, Your Honor.
Can we mute him, please? Keith Walker. Mr. Brown, anything?
This is my colleague's case.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant failure to appear. Bond 5,000, 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Call the case of the people versus Brendan Williams.
Ash Feltus.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Brendan Williams. Brendan Williams?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, state your name.
Brandon Williams.
All right, what are we doing?
Unless he has a valid license, request adjournment. It's my colleague's case.
Is your license valid yet, sir? Yes. Well, no, he's restricted with a 625G.
I have this as a high BAC offense.
Got it.
Request adjournment, yeah.
Adjourn the matter. November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Court does call the case people versus Brendan Wilson.
Ash Feltus for the people.
Ron,
Sir, what is your name?
Brennan Wilson.
All right. Sir, you are before the court on a complaint that alleges that on or about May 21st, 2025, at the location of 3825 Carpenter Road, that being the Meyer store, that you did embezzle $200 or more, but less than $1,000. Do you understand the nature of that charge, sir?
Yes, sir.
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. The fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
First question I have for you is, do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Public defender, case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Wilson, we would waive any further reading. My client stands mute and we would ask for a PR bond as well as an adjourned pretrial date, please.
Defendant never waived from a reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m. As your invite indicates, bond in this case will be set as $5,000 personal recognizance bond. Under standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons, you are not to possess or consume any alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug at this time. You are also not to enter any Meyer store in the state of Michigan. You understand all of that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case People versus Heather Wright.
Feltus for the people.
I apologize, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Wright, who appears via Zoom. And can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Heather Wright.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm requesting an adjournment. Ms. Feltus did indicate to me that she would check with the Pittsfield Township Police regarding media. Our office has not received any yet.
I'll adjourn the matter to November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m. on continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of the People versus Keontae Wright.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate for Ms. Wright, who may be present.
Keontae Wright. They are not checking.
So Your Honor, I don't have an explanation for her failure to appear. I left her voicemail, but did not hear back. I'd request an adjournment for the record.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond 5,000. 10%. That warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you.
Okay, so the People versus Ezra Yoder.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Ezra Yoder, but not with.
Ezra Yoder. What do you have this set for?
I have this set as a show cause. Available to respond to appeals.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond $2,500, 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls the case of the People versus Tasha Beavers.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Tasha Beavers.
Ma'am, could you state your name, please? You need to unmute. Nope, can't hear you. I see your lips moving. Can't hear you. Yeah. Yeah. Went to go find a teenager.
Can you hear me,
Okay.
Your Honor?
I can hear you now. State your name.
The Beavers.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment to get proof of completion of treatment.
Adjourn the matter November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court calls the case People versus Saber Bell.
She is in.
This is
Hello, my name's Sabra Bell.
All right. Ma'am, you are before the court on a misdemeanor citation that alleges that on or about July 4th, 2025, at the location of Ellsworth Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did operate a motor vehicle with your registration expired. You understand the nature of that charge?
Yes, I had just bought
Hang
the
on,
car.
hang on.
Sorry,
That is a
sorry.
misdemeanor. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 90 days, $500 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. First question I have for you is, do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
No.
No?
Or
Okay,
yeah,
what do you want?
I request, can I get a public defender, please?
Sure. We got boatloads of them. This is a public defender case.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Saber Bell.
All right, you waive any other formal reading of the
Waive
complaint.
reading, stand mute. And I just asked, do you have a valid registration today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you send it to us?
You're gonna need to get it to the public defender's office. That way they can have a conversation with the prosecutor and maybe this thing goes away in a much more
Perfect.
gentle.
Yes.
Okay?
I just don't have the number of who I should contact.
Okay, well, let me give you the office number. Okay?
Okay.
Yep.
The office number there is area code 734-222-6970. That's the main office of the public defender's office, okay?
Okay, great. Thank you.
And just make sure to give them a valid email, valid phone number, and that way they can get in touch with you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
Right, thank you. I will indicate that her bond is set at a $5,000 personal recognizance bond, standard conditions, including no assault behavior, possession of any weapons, no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. Thank you.
Adjourning it
Yes.
to,
Oh, I didn't do that. That's because you interrupted me, Brown.
oops,
I'll adjourn this to November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Court calls the case, people versus Eduardo Benavides.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate, form submitted he does but not with. Your Honor, I don't have an explanation for his failure to appear. I do want to confirm his understanding that if he has a bench warrant or it's either a bench warrant or a bond violation in his felony case. I am receipt of a violation report in this case as well. I did leave him a voicemail text to contact in regards to both situations.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of 10,000. Give it 10% privilege. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case, people versus Clarence Benson.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Clarence.
Mr. Benson, can you unmute and state your name?
Clarence Benson.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment.
Do you have a license yet, sir?
No, but if it's possible, can I just get this case over with today, please? I got another case that's going on. I got a court date for tomorrow, so I'm still trying to see what's going on with that case.
Well, the only way you're gonna get it over today if you want to plead, but then that's gonna mess up your attempts to try to ever get a license.
Okay, so I'll just go ahead and adjourn it then.
You're working and trying to get your license back though, sir?
Yeah, I'm in the process of working, yes.
Okay. Then I'll try to give you some time. I'll give you the time to try to get that done. I'll adjourn it to November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. Court calls the case, people versus Garrison Brackens.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Brackens, who appears via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Garrison Brackens. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have discussed this case with Mr. Brackens, and when we spoke, he stated he still needed to go to Ohio to get his SR-22. I believe he was texting me during the docket that he may have been successful in getting so, or might need a few days for it to update the DMV down there. Is that right, Mr. Brackens?
Yeah, I got the paperwork right
Do
here.
you expect us to be able to read that on the screen?
No, I'm just letting you know. I got the papers in hand,
Okay.
you know, so whatever I
He
do
got
on
something from
Friday, I
Ohio.
got-
So
Yes, sir.
so yes. So I think he's made even more progress since we thought he was going to by the time we spoke. I think we still would need a brief adjournment so I can get that documentation from him.
From him, okay. I'll adjourn it out to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right, sir?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. You have a good one.
Thank you, Mr. Bracken.
Court calls the case, people versus Diamond Buyers.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Diamond Buyers, not with. We tried calling her, but the number was disconnected.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond is set in the amount of $5,000. Give it 10% privilege, that warrant will issue immediately. Let's call the case of the people versus Lakeith Carter.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Carter, who appears via Zoom. Ma'am, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Yes, Lakeith Carter.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're requesting an adjournment. Ms. Carter is working on getting her license.
Are you getting, okay. Got it. Okay. Hold on a second. Adjourn to November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Carter.
Thank you.
I got this one now. Court calls the case People versus Quentin Coleman.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
This is a show cause for failing to respond to a people.
Quentin Coleman. I'll issue an order to show cause. Recalling the case of the People versus Thomas Path.
Sorry.
Hello?
Path.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
An Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Taft, who's present via Zoom. Sir, can you please state your name for the court?
Hi, it's Thomas Taft.
Thank you, Your Honor. There is an offer in this case that I did reach out to my client to discuss yesterday, but he was at work. He did text me back, however, but we do need to just have a discussion with that about that in full. I would request an adjournment so I can relay that.
November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m. or is your invite indicated? Court does call the case of the People versus John Collins.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Say your name.
Yes,
John.
He
Oh.
is here.
He's here.
Yes, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate stepping in on behalf of Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, can you please state your name for the court?
John Collins.
Your Honor, Mr. Brown was handling this case.
What was it? What's the current status of your license, sir?
I do not have one.
He doesn't have one yet. Let's see, you working on getting it?
But not like right now because with my mental health, I'm not even wanting to drive.
Got it. Let me adjourn this.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Collins, what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjourn your case, okay?
But the only way we can go ahead and I have very hard times getting to court hearings and stuff, and I don't want to miss it and get a warrant or anything.
No, I got you. I'm going to adjourn it out and let you talk in a little bit more detail with your attorney, okay? Before we do anything with this. All right?
Does that mean I'm gonna have another court date?
Yeah, you'll have another court date, but it'll be down the road sometime, okay? You'll be all right. Don't worry about getting bench warranted or something like that. We'll try to make sure you're all taken care of. I just want to make sure that they're giving you everything that you need and that you can make a decision and that you just don't go ahead and try to plead to something for rushing it. Okay, just trust me on this one. I'm going to adjourn it to November 5th. 2025, 9 a.m. All right, sir?
All right.
All right, and they'll be in touch with you.
All right. So they'll call me. I don't have to call them, or should I call them?
You can call them.
Well, actually, if they call me, because most of the time when I call, I can't ever get a hold of anybody.
Okay. Then what I'll do is I'll make sure that they give you a call. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Take care.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Court does call the case of the People versus Hassan Isa.
Conrad Solar on behalf. Oh, that's a state case.
It is. Ashley Feltus for the people.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
Hiya.
This is an arraignment pretrial. All right. Your name, sir?
Hassan Isa.
All right. So Isa, you are before the court on a misdemeanor citation that alleges that on or about August 20th, 2025, Ellsworth Road, Pittsfield Township, that you did operate a motor vehicle without the proper designation. You understand that, sir?
And not having a CDL.
It looks like that's what it's
Yeah.
saying. It's a commercial motor vehicle without the proper group designation ticket. That is a misdemeanor, I believe, punishable by up to 90 days, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand the nature of the charges and maximum penalties, sir?
Yes.
And sir, and there may also be sanctions against your driver's license and ability to get a CDL. I should let you know that.
Yeah.
Sir, do you want to be represented by an attorney in this case?
No, I just wanted to explain, we have a,
It doesn't work quite that way.
okay.
I'd suggest that you not say anything about the actual events and figure out and probably talk to an attorney about the best way to work this out for yourself.
Okay, there's an attorney here we can talk to, or? No,
Absolutely. Fine folks.
it's,
This is a public defender case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Issa, we would waive any formal reading of the complaint. My client stands mute. We would ask for an adjourned pretrial date as well as a PR bond, please.
Then having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea on defendant's behalf. Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m. I would set the defendant's bond at a $5,000 personal recognizance bond. Other standard conditions, including no assault behavior or possession of any weapons. That's all I'm going to order at this point in time on that.
Thank
Okay.
you, Your Honor. No, sorry, I apologize. November 5th.
Yes, November.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Court calls the case of the people versus Stephen Comer.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Comer, who appears via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and turn on your camera and state your name for the court?
Stephen Comer.
I'm sorry, yes, Stephen Comer.
All right. I have before me a plea
Yeah, I got
form
it.
that.
I'm here.
Okay, all right, you need to be someplace stationary.
Yeah, I am. I'm outside. I'll
Okay.
keep connected to my Bluetooth.
Okay. I have a plea form that indicates he's gonna plead to an added count 2 of allowing an eligible person to operate a motor vehicle, the 90-day offense. Upon a successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. That's court's full understanding of the agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Mr. Comer, can you raise your right hand, please, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name again for the record, please.
Stephen Comer.
Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of allowing an ineligible driver to operate a motor vehicle. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $100 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
All right, you signed an advice of rights form or allowed your attorney to sign on your behalf after discussion?
Yes, sir.
You have any questions regarding any of those rights?
No, sir.
All right. Under paragraph 5, those are your trial rights. You understand that you're waiving your trial rights as well as all the rights contained on that form.
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
I'm on probation.
All right, were you on probation at the time of this offense in November 24?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Did anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And also because you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes, sir.
On the date of November 21st, 2024, Washtenaw Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Did you have custody or control of a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did you allow someone who was otherwise ineligible to operate that motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
All right, counsel, I'm not gonna go through the other part because I don't think it's necessary. Counsel, have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
All right, court will accept the defendant's plea to count two, count one is dismissed. Sir, is there anything you want to tell me before I impose sentence?
No, sir.
Fines and costs of $250. I'll suspend 90 days in jail. When can you get that paid?
How much is it?
250.
In like a month?
Get it paid before October 31st?
Yes, I can.
All right, I put October 31st. Somebody says trick or treat, you haven't paid me, I'm looking for you.
Gotcha.
You hear me? All
Yes,
right.
sir. It'll definitely be paid. You won't have to come looking for me.
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Comer.
All righty.
Court calls the case of the people versus Derek Davis.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Davis.
Derek Davis? Not here. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $5,000. Give a 10% privilege. That warrant will issue immediately. What the heck are you doing here?
He's scheduled for me, Your Honor.
He's got a key? Oh, man. No, I mean, glad to see you. That's what I meant to say. No, that's what I meant to say. It was just coming out wrong. Wow. Did you hear that? You heard it? I can't wait to call your case. No, sit down. Court calls the case of people versus Marcus Earl.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate for Mr. Earl, who should be present via Zoom.
Marcus Earl, I don't see him. He did not check in.
Your Honor, for the record, I would request an adjournment.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $5,000. 10%, that warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Court does call the cases of the people versus Derek Embry.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township in both cases.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Embry.
Marcus Embry, I'm sorry, Derek Embry. No response. Bench warrants will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bonds will be set in the amount of $5,000. I'll give a 10% privilege on that. Those warrants will issue immediately. Court calls the cases of the people versus Christina Evans.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Christina Evans.
Christina Evans. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Are they both?
Yes, they are.
In both cases, bond will be set in the amount of $5,000, 10%. Court does call the case of the people versus Matthew Fonseca.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Fonseca.
No, he's right. I knew he'd be here. Mr. Fonseca always shows up.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I know.
What's your name?
Matthew Fonseca.
Thank you.
We have an agreement, Your Honor.
Okay.
This part, so I'm going to move to dismiss.
No objection.
Fonseca, that's it for you? You don't, well, I'm not gonna see you anymore?
I'm on circuit court probation. So
Oh, well, yeah, but that's somebody else.
I plan on succeeding again off it though, Ronnie.
All right. Case is dismissed. Thank you. You have a good one.
Thank you.
No, you're finished. You're free.
You're free. Court calls the case people versus Caitlin. Is it Franco?
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Caitlin Francoeur, Your Honor.
Caitlin Francoeur. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond. We set the amount of $5,000, 10%. Those warrants will issue immediately. Court does call the case of the people versus Jamisa Griggs.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Ms. Griggs.
Hi, I'm here.
Hello, Ms. Griggs.
Hi.
All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I'm requesting adjournment.
I don't know if you guys can work something out. Ms. Griggs, you have a valid license at this point, don't you?
I do. It finally came in the mail.
You didn't hold that up on the screen very long, did you?
Right.
It's like one of those teenagers at a bar. She like flipped that thing past, like, don't look at the date.
Will you offer the double park? Since you got a valid license, he'll offer you a parking ticket if you want to take care of it
A civil
today.
infraction of double parking.
Yes,
I think
please.
that's what you meant to say.
So, Your Honor, I move that count to double parking. If you accept that admission, this is the original charge.
Just 1 second. All right. Ms. Griggs, you admit responsibility to the fact that on July 18, 2025, at the location of Lower Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you double parked a motor vehicle.
Yes.
Court will accept that admission. Count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Fines and cost of $180. When can you pay that?
In 30 days.
Why is it going to take so long? Fine. No, don't answer my question.
Okay.
Pay it by October. Pay it by October 31st.
Okay, I got
Maybe a
you.
little bit longer than that. Because she
I
said
got
30 days too confidently. She don't know. All right. October 31st. Take care.
Thank you.
Court calls the case. People versus Jason Hall.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
This is a show about Your Honor. First on.
Thank you, Ann. Jason Hall, I'll issue an order to show cause. It didn't come. Pardon?
This is it.
It is?
Yeah.
All right. Clerk show cause,
Yeah.
not mine. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond in this case will be set in the amount of $2,500, 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls the case of People versus Michael Haney.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Show cause for not responding to a vehicle misdemeanor.
Haney, bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $2,500, 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court does call the case of People versus Frank Hearn.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Frank Hearn.
Not here. Frank Hearn, no response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount $5,000, 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case of People versus James Heron.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of James Heron. I've showed a valid license to Mr. Siller. I've shown a valid license to Mr. Siller.
Yes, so I'm going to count for double parking, Your Honor. Accept that admission, move to dismiss the original charge.
Sir, do you admit responsibility to the fact that on or about July 16, 2025, at location of Gulfside Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you double parked a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
All right, court will accept that admission. Count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. fines and cost of $180. When can you get that paid?
31st. Pardon? 31st. Halloween.
So, no, hold on. Yeah, I didn't say pick the date I gave everybody else. I said, when can you get it paid?
I get it paid by the 29th.
Of October?
Yes, sir.
You told him to do this, didn't you, bro?
I was looking at the calendar on the weekend, Judge.
All right, fair is fair. October 31st, 2025. You know what I say? If somebody says trick or treat,
Right.
you haven't
Come
paid
get
me.
huh?
I'm gonna be rolling up on you.
Right.
All right.
Oh, I bet, right?
Oh, yeah,
Right.
all right, you take care. Court calls case. People versus Zion Jones.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown Pring on behalf of Zion Jones.
Oh, is she? Okay. Zion Jones, can you state your name?
I'm Zion Jones.
All right, thank you.
Requesting adjournment to work on getting a license.
Still working on getting your license?
Yep.
Give him a little more time. That November 5th, Judge?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Everybody's gonna pick their own dates by this time of day. November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you.
Court calls case of the people versus Erica Keller.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
This is a show cause, Your Honor. For failing to take care of our patients.
Close.
Yes.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $2,500. Give a 10% privilege on that. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case people versus Mustafa Kafaji.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
He's here and. Yeah. Yes, this would be.
It's a big right. Hello, what's your name, sir?
Mustafa Al-Kafaji, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, you are before the court on a misdemeanor citation that alleges that on or about May 11th, 2025, at the location of Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did operate a motor vehicle while your license was valid or you operated it with an improper license. You understand that charge, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
First question I have for you. Do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
PD case.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate on behalf of Mr. Al-Kafaji, we would waive any further formal reading. My client stands mute. We would ask for an adjourned free trial date and a PR bond, please.
Pending every way for reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will be set at $5,000. Personal recognizance, standard conditions, including no assault behavior or possession of any weapons. All right. Thank you.
Sean.
Court calls case of the people versus Tisu Marseilles.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
This is this is a show cause. Work show cause, not check.
Marseilles. Just waiting for you to make up your mind. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $2,500. 10%, that warrant will issue immediately. Court, what, Bishop? What are you doing?
You'll hear about it.
I'll hear about it. Okay, what did Ron do?
You know, you can't blame Ron.
Why not? Sticking it for him. Okay.
The court calls the case of the people versus Toma Mahan.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Simpson.
Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Mahan, who should be present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Toma Mahan.
Okay, there you are. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have had a conversation with my client regarding this, and he is working on getting his license and is requesting an adjournment to do so.
Oh. You getting close, or? Sir?
I have to get this ticket paid off, and then I can move forward.
You have to get this one paid off, or another one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you guys figure it
Thank
out.
you, Your Honor.
I'll adjourn the matter to November 5th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus Taylor Buyer.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Hey, good afternoon, may I please the court, Your Honor, Attorney Damien Cash, P number 85852 on behalf of Mr. Taylor Buyer, who is approaching the podium, Your Honor. Mr. Buyer, state your name for the record.
Your name?
Taylor Buyer.
Thank you, sir.
What were you looking on doing with this?
Your Honor, I know he's in person to discuss his recent test results, and at the time I receipt of the second part of the pending plea offer. I'm just asking for a brief adjournment for me and Mr. Buyer to further discuss this matter to potentially resolve at the next pre-trial hearing.
Giving this to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Would that be via Zoom, Your Honor?
You have his latest progress report?
I do have his latest progress report, Your Honor.
All right. What did he want to say about it? Because I'm trying to figure out, you want to explain the cocaine?
I've been doing everything.
Mr. Allen. Huh?
I've been doing everything I'm supposed to, and I do not know how that happened. I don't know if there was like a residue or something. I don't know.
You don't know if what?
I've done nothing there.
Well, you said, I don't know if there was what?
If there was like something I touched or something. So I know that can be something that can happen, but I've been
doing cocaine in your system? That does happen with amoebas. You're saying this got into your system by you touching something?
I don't know. I don't know if it was a false positive or not, but I've been doing everything to not do that. So
you have a medical marijuana card?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you ask for the test to be sent out?
Yeah, I'd like to get it.
Did you ask for it?
Yeah, I
found
did.
out.
Yes, I did.
Did you pay them for the confirming test?
I didn't pay it yet, but I told them I wanted to get it sent out. My community corrections.
When did you do that?
I just got back here from Traverse City. Like I drove here 4 hours to get here.
Okay, but when did you tell them you wanted the confirming test?
I talked to Maya yesterday about it.
You talked to her yesterday?
Yes, I did.
And then when were you going to pay for it? What did she say?
She said that's fine, and like told me I had to pay $30, and that's what I was going to go do.
So he wants a hearing on this? Mr. Cash?
Your Honor, I believe we should have, you think between now and the 15th, a hearing, a follow-up hearing on the test results?
Well, I can set a hearing, but I don't know when when the confirmation test is gonna be back, because he's gotta get $30 over there, but he's not gonna be able to walk it over today.
I'll leave it to the discretion court, but I agree. I think we should have one hearing between then.
What I'll do is I'm gonna adjourn it out to my next available date at this point, which is October 15, 2025. If you want to motion something up before then you can do it and motion it up. But I'll also set on that date the pretrial and a bond violation hearing. At this time, however, based upon these test results, defendant's bond is revoked, defendant's remanded. Yes,
And Your Honor, just want to add, just for the record, he is now in outpatient treatment or attending outpatient treatment for substance abuse in Munson Hospital, at Munson Hospital in Traverse City. For the record.
Apparently, that's going well. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case, People versus Daquan Mallet.
On behalf of this.
Oh, boy.
Good afternoon, Judge.
You.
The unknown lawyer, on behalf of Mr. Mallett.
Your name, sir?
Daquan Mallett.
Thank you.
Yes. Your Honor, Hugo J. Mack for the official record here. I had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Siller. And,
You had the opportunity?
Yes.
Hang on one moment. How'd that go, Siller?
Well, it was kind of over email, so we didn't really talk.
You didn't really talk?
No,
Okay.
it was efficient. It's efficient.
All right, then we'll call you, we'll just call you Lucky.
Well,
All right. Go ahead.
That's right. It was quite efficient. And Your Honor, I've spoken to my client and he's like to accept responsibility for this conduct and would ask the court to consider height of status.
Well, so I don't know what he wants to do. What are we doing?
I believe he's gonna enter a guilty plea, Your Honor, and request hideout. And of course, I have no objection to that.
And I have no form.
Okay.
Do you know what form you're looking for?
Yeah, in the milieu of the magnificence here, I overlooked that. So,
You know, get me a plea form so I can get you out of here.
okay.
Is this your only case?
Yes, it is.
Good, then you got time.
Okay,
Go ahead,
okay,
sit down and fill out the plea form. You don't do it at my podium.
okay.
All right?
Excellent.
Client's got to read all that and sign off on it.
Yeah, we will.
And then we'll, okay. Court calls the case, People versus Min Kim.
Conrad Siller on behalf of his township.
Your Honor, Mark Chiaz on behalf of the defendant, Min Q Kim, who's present in the courtroom. Could you pass on this matter so I have an opportunity to speak to Mr. Siller? Or if you want to proceed, we were here a month ago. I believe Mr. Siller was going to make an offer of impaired, and if so.
That's correct.
But we do not have the paperwork filled out yet. Your Honor.
All right, so
I can fill that out quickly while we do other cases and come back to it.
I'll pass it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case of the People versus Tracy Purvis.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township. In this case, we do have.
Yes, I see that.
An
A
assistant,
defense attorney that's prepared. Wow, what a concept. Go ahead.
assistant public defender, for once, at least.
No,
Very sorry.
go to-
Assistant public defender Natalie Payworth, and on behalf of Ms. Purvis, who appears via Zoom. Ms. Purvis, could you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Tracy Purvis.
All right. The plea form indicates that the defendant is going to be pleading to the charge, a count 2 of allowing an eligible driver to operate a motor vehicle, the 90-day offense. Upon her successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement.
Yes.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, state your name again for the record.
Tracy Purvis.
All right, ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to the charge of allowing an eligible driver to operate a motor vehicle. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $100 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes.
Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct? Or went through it with your attorney and had her sign it for you?
Yes.
Any questions regarding any of those rights?
No.
You understand that you're giving up all those rights that are contained on that form, including the rights contained under paragraph 5, which are your trial rights.
Yes. I
You
understand.
understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Has anybody threatened you or coerced you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
and of your own free will, and because you believe that you're guilty?
Yes.
May 24, 2025, at the location of State Street, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Did you have custody or control of a motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right. Did you allow somebody who was otherwise ineligible to operate that motor vehicle?
No.
Okay.
Ms. Purvis, the judge just asked, did you allow someone, maybe inclusive of yourself, to operate that motor vehicle who was not authorized to do so under the law?
No, I was the only one that was driving the truck when I pushed up.
So Ms. Purvis, the question he asked you, did you allow someone, maybe even allow yourself, to operate a motor vehicle when you were unauthorized to do so under the law?
Yes. No,
All right. Counsel, have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2, count 1 is dismissed. Ma'am, is there anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
No, only during October the 3rd is when I get paid.
Okay, so you get a check on the 3rd?
Yes, just Social Security check.
Check, okay. So here's what I'll do. Fines and costs of $250. I'll suspend 90 days in jail. You're gonna, so you've only got, let's do it this way. This way you can split it up, okay? So
Okay.
I'm gonna make it payable by December 1st, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, take care.
Thank you, Your
Me
Honor.
too.
Thank you, Ms. Purvis.
You're
Court calls the
welcome.
case. Court calls the case, People versus Christopher Holt.
As developed with people.
Brown, on behalf of Christopher Holt.
Your Honor, we're set this afternoon for a restitution hearing. It's my
We are.
the victim is present, the defendant is not.
Your Honor, we've reached out to him and trying to get him here for this restitution hearing. I just received the documents from probation, and I was going to need time to go over them with him.
Teresa Blair on behalf of probation. Your Honor, Mr. Holt, obviously is already on probation for this case. It was set for a restitution hearing. Mr. Holt was aware that the hearing was scheduled for today.
You informed him of that.
Well, this court did.
Yeah, no, I know,
Yeah,
but
this court did, and it was scheduled actually at the 9 o'clock block, which everyone is set for. If they're given a time that's later. I am aware that Mr. Holt also has a bench warrant out of the 15th district court. Given that he is not present today, probation asked for a bench warrant.
what was the claimed amount of restitution?
The restitution request is
$4,444.56.96.
44.
59.96.
Is it 39 or 59?
30.
39 or 59?
30.
39. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
39.96.
And Your Honor, probation had originally requested that that amount be paid jointly and severally with co-defendant Rick Artuso.
He was up this morning, 9 o'clock block with David Burgess and was set for October the 22nd.
Right. Well, what I'm gonna do in this case is the defendant not being here, bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $50,000. I'll give a 10% privilege on that. That warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the case People versus James Raggett. Is that it for you, Ms. Feltus?
One more.
One more.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of James Raggett, Your Honor. Mr. Raggett.
Your name, sir?
James Patrick Raggett.
Thank you.
Your Honor, he's gotten an assessment. We're trying to get our hands on it. It was conducted on on September 12th.
Yes.
So-
Okay, so we can start, gotcha.
So he's got the assessment done. We're just trying to get our hands on it. So I'm requesting adjournment.
October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Court does call the cases of the People versus Todd Reber.
Connor Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Todd Reberg, Your Honor.
Reber. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond in each of these cases will be set in the amount of $5,000. Give a 10% privilege. Those warrants will issue immediately. Case of the People versus Tyree Russell.
Connor Siller on behalf of Township.
This is a show cause.
Clerk show cause.
Yes.
Russell. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond $5,000. Get 10% privilege. Warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case of People versus Hermes Sanchez.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Hermes Sanchez. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond $5,000, 10%. Warrant will issue immediately. Court calls the cases of the People versus Rashad Shafi.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Shafi, Your Honor.
Rashad Shafi. Not here. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of good job. $5,000, 10% on each case. Those warrants will issue immediately. Court calls case of the People versus Joseph Schaff.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
This is just an arraignment. Got it. It's a drinking and driving. What is the alleged BAC on this?
Ron, this is a high BAC case. It's 0.234. Traffic stop for no headlights illuminated, no crash or anything like that.
All right. Defendant's failure to appear, bench warrant will issue. Bond will be set in the amount of $25,000. 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. All the cases, no, just one case. People versus Ahmad Schuber.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Township.
Schuber, no response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $2,500. 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls the case of the People versus Simeon Spalding.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
This is a clerk show.
Simeon Spalding, is that you, sir? I don't think that's, Simeon Spalding. Oh, I think. Sir, what's your name?
Jair Sanchez.
Repeat that, please.
Jair Sanchez.
Already is. He's been here.
Yeah, he has been. But I think it's now.
Okay. Just a minute, sir.
Okay.
Habla español?
Yes.
No, I've got to go back on that. I'm going to cancel the bench warrant. Sir, do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes.
All right, this is a public defender case.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Sanchez.
I have one already.
You have an attorney? Who's your attorney?
I don't remember the lady called me yesterday to
Probably.
check my court today, 1 o'clock. I don't know. I'm stay here for 3 hours.
Was it somebody from the public defender's office?
Yes.
Okay.
Sergio.
No, Your Honor, or sorry, no, that's Mr. Sanchez Ortega, Your Honor. And I did speak with him yesterday with an interpreter. And I believe Your Honor adjourned his case to the 15th of October rather than issuing a bench warrant.
Do I have the right?
There were 3 Sanchez's on the docket.
Yeah, that's not him, Your Honor. His first name is Yaird.
Yep.
Yes, that's it.
So I adjourned his case already.
Yes, I do not think he responded when it was called on the screen, but that is correct.
But then I adjourned it any.
Yes, Your Honor.
Got it. What date did I put it on?
October 15th.
So you need to come back on October 15th, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. And
Thank
so
you.
this one that the Sanchez that I just took the bench warrant off of was correct. I can put it back. Even though, thank you, Ann. Ann, it's been a long day. I'm gonna stop talking to you. Now I can get on my way. Thank you.
I think we're on small.
We're still on small, yes.
Thank you. I know, I got it.
No, we're on small.
Yep.
You got it?
I got it. Simeon Spalding. No, huh? You know what? Just stop. All right. I got 5 cases left. Stop talking to me. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond 5,000, 10%. Will issue immediately. Court does call the case of the people versus Kerry Vickerson.
Conrad Stiller on behalf of Pittsburgh Township.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Vickerson, Your Honor. Mr. Vickerson is a chef. He starts his shift at 2 o'clock and it's 4 o'clock, cuts into his work schedule.
You know what's funny? You said he was a chef and like, he must be hungry. Because all of a sudden he's just staring at you. Go ahead.
So basically he had a work schedule conflict. So I was asking for an earlier time in the day in an adjournment.
But you've been in contact with him and he just needed a different time, but weren't able to accomplish that.
Yes.
I'll adjourn it, October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Wesley Boss.
Conrad Stiller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Page for Mr. Voss, who has authorization to accept the offer on his behalf.
Got it.
Your Honor, move that counsel double parking. If you accept the admission, dismiss free from charge.
And Ms. Pate, on behalf of your client, do you admit responsibility to the fact that he double parked a motor vehicle on July 3rd, 2025 on Michigan Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, court will accept that admission to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Fines and costs of $180. I'm going to ask when your client get paid. If you tell me Halloween, I'm coming off the bench.
What's a Halloween? Add for 30 days.
I'll take that. October 17th.
Thank you.
2025. Court does call the case of the people versus Trevion Weaver.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsburgh Township.
By the clerk.
Sorry.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $2,500, 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court does call the case of the people versus Nathaniel Wells.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsburgh Township.
Brown Proud appearing on behalf of Mr. Wells, Your Honor.
Bet you he wishes his name was Adams. But go ahead.
I've shared a valid license with Mr. Siller,
That's correct, Your Honor. So I moved that count 2 of double parking.
and he'll,
We're also gonna admit double parking if you allow that admission to exist for field charge.
And sir, do you admit responsibility to the fact that on, they can type it in there, right? That on the date of September 2nd, 2021, at the location of West Michigan Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you double parked a motor vehicle.
sir,
All right, court will accept that admission to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Fines and costs of $180. When can you get that paid, sir?
a month or two. It's only $180.
Pardon?
It's only $180.
It's only $180. So you got it now?
No, sir, I do not.
Okay. Thought of
A
that.
whole lot cooler.
Well, the way you said it, I thought, I'll ask him. Maybe he's just got it tucked in his sock or something. All right. I'll give you to October 31st. Will that work for you?
Yes, sir.
You just didn't want to ask for that date. He's
No, I
been
didn't.
watching. What? I'm gonna be busy on Halloween finding people that have paid. All right.
Thank you, Your
Take
Honor.
care. Take care, sir.
You're welcome.
This is what we call, and I got, that's,
Collinson.
oh. Well, hold on, but. Mac, what are you doing? Wait. Talk to the man, and let me do this one while you're doing. He's just been loitering up there. I didn't know what he was doing. Court recalls the case, people versus Min Kim. Somehow that paperwork got here, but.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mark Kiaz on behalf of Min-Kyu Kim.
Sir, your name?
Min-Kyu Kim.
All right. And the plea form that I have indicates that he's going to plead to the charge of operating while visibly impaired. The 93-day offense. Upon a successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That is correct, Your Honor.
May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
State your name.
Min-Kyu Kim.
Sir, it is his court's understanding you're going to plead guilty to the charge of operating while visibly impaired. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, up to a $300 fine plus court costs. The court could order community service and any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. The court could also order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand all of that, sir?
Yes.
Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have any question regarding any of those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium there. Those are your rights which are part of the trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, Your Honor.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
Of your own free will?
Yes, Your Honor.
And because you believe that you're indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
On the date of May 4th, 2025, at the location of Ellsworth Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Prior to operating that motor vehicle, did you consume intoxicating liquor?
Yes, Your Honor.
What'd you have and how much?
I had whiskey, Your Honor, and probably around 4 drinks of whiskey.
Okay. Were you stopped by the police or was there an accident?
I was not, there was no accident, Your Honor. I was just stopped by the police.
All right. Why'd they stop you?
I turned and I missed a corner, Your Honor.
Okay. You're not disputing the right of the police to stop you in this case, are you?
I am not, Your Honor.
Okay. Were you ultimately arrested?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Were you taken to the hospital or to the police station?
I was taken to the hospital first for a blood draw.
Blood draw. All right. And what were the results of that blood test?
It was 1.8 or pardon,
1.181?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any reason to dispute those test results?
No, Your Honor.
Taking everything into consideration on that date and at that time, do you believe that your ability to operate that motor vehicle was visibly impaired due to your consumption of alcohol?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, I do have to advise you that if you commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rule between today's date and the time of sentencing, that you would not be entitled, the court would not be bound by any evaluation on your case in regard to your sentencing, and you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
None, Your Honor.
All right. And have I complied with the court rule, and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Defendant is referred to Von Swartz for an alcohol screening and assessment and the victim's impact panel. Sentencing in this matter will be
October 22nd at 12 p.m.
October 22nd, 2025, 12 noon. Oh, will that work for you, counsel?
I'm checking
No,
as
wait.
quick as I can.
I love when somebody's got a paper calendar.
I was gonna mention that fact, Your Honor, but you're very observant. October 22nd at noon is fine.
All right. Yeah, I'll set it for that time. Bond with its conditions will continue. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case. Recalls the case of the people versus DeQuan Mallet.
Conrad Siller on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
You go, Jim Mack, long time no see, Judge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your Honor, we do believe we have proffered the proper paperwork to the court.
Yes, it is finally here.
Yes, and so we would
All right.
stand and accept responsibility, Your Honor, for this
All
matter.
right. Well, he's going to plead guilty to the charge of trespass. And this form indicates that he's going to do that. Prosecutor will recommend Haida in this case, although it's not necessarily binding the court. Understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's the court's understanding.
That is correct.
May I have the defendant's work?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name.
DeQuan Mallet.
All right. Sir, it is his court's understanding that you are going to plead guilty to the charge of trespass. Minor, punishable by up to 30 days and a $250 fine.
Yes, sir.
All right, plus court costs. You understand that? Understanding that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any?
Yes, sir.
All right. You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
Yes, sir.
Look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, sir.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, sir.
of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense? On the date of July 25th, 2025, at the location of 3825 Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, that big Meyer, the Meyer store. Were you on the premises of Meyer?
Yes, sir.
Had you previously been told to leave and/or were you told to leave on that date and refused to do so? Which one was it?
Previously told to leave.
You had been previously told to leave,
Yes, sir.
and then you came back to the premises at some point after being told to leave and not be on the premises?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, if I accept your plea and you commit misconduct between today's date and the time of sentencing, misconduct is defined by the Michigan court rules. The court would no longer be bound by any sentencing recommendation to the court, and you could not withdraw your plea. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
And has the court complied with the court rule, and would it be proper to accept this defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty.
We thank the court for kindly considering height in this matter in the court's discretion.
Understood. So what I will do is I'll refer the defendant to probation. For a pre-sentence investigation and report and consideration of the HIDA status. Sentencing in this matter will be October 22nd, 2025, 12 noon.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bond with its conditions will continue. All right. Thank you, Mr. Miles.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls the case of the People versus Michael Collison.
Ashley Feltus for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Collison, Your Honor. Please state your name for the judge.
Yes, Your Honor, Michael Scott Collins.
All right.
Your Honor, we're here for a bond violation sentencing. I provided documentation from Oakdale Recovery to the prosecutor and to the court. I believe he is welcome back to Oakdale.
Say again.
I believe he's welcome back to Oakdale Recovery. I've provided information to the court and the prosecutor.
So he can be released to treatment?
If the court says so.
Does anything?
Your Honor, I think the court recalls, but just in case the record needs to be sort of fleshed out a bit more. The defendant had been released to go to Oakdale.
Correct.
When in Oakdale, there was a tamper violation with a cut strap. I understand there may have been a dental appointment in this mix that ran over or something to that effect, but certainly cutting off the tether is not the reaction we would like to see. If the court ultimately rules the defendant can be released to inpatient treatment, I still want a GPS tether, frankly. I think that that's important, but I would hope that the court, for lack of a better term, would sort of impress upon the defendant how incredibly important it is to just remain compliant with his bond. My office gave him a considerable offer in this case to plead guilty to an added count of use as opposed to the possession of methamphetamine or ecstasy, which is a 10-year felony, into the 1-year misdemeanor. So I'm just concerned that the reaction is to cut off the tether, and I don't want to see it happen again.
So how long has he been in thus far?
Looks like since the end of July, if I'm reading this all correctly.
And substantial time before then.
Well, but he's been in about 45 days on this violation.
Correct.
So what would make me think that releasing him back on a tether is going to work this time?
I think
we got a crazy story about, were you at the dentist?
I was.
there was a mix up with the timeline.
So why'd you cut the tether?
I was trying to get back into treatment.
I understand.
I was only like 8 days away from completing. And I've been homeless for 4 years, and I had a move-in date on August 6th, and I begged them to let me back into the treatment center. They said no because of the time, and I was just afraid of losing everything I built, and I panicked, and I made a really bad mistake, and I promise I will complete the treatment. I've had a lot of time to think of that, like that mistake. You know, I've been in jail for 45 days, rerunning that day, and I have so much regret about it. I just want a second chance. I beg if you would let this 45 days or whatever it be dead time. And you know, I understand if I mess up, I have a whole year I have to serve.
How long is?
28 days.
Plus the
detox.
aftercare.
I need detox too.
Right. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it this way. I'll sign an order releasing the defendant to treatment at Oakdale. I will adjourn his sentencing on the bond violation. You need to complete that program and be in the aftercare portion of things.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna just sit.
Okay.
I'll give you a second shot.
Okay.
All right. But we'll sign a new tether order. He'll be released to treatment, but he won't be released prior to placement on a GPS tether. And I'll adjourn his sentencing. If it's a 20-day program, you probably have some detail. You're right in there. I'll adjourn his sentencing November 5th, 2025 at 9. If it looks like he's not completely through at a good point, then let the court know. We'll figure out a date.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You might want to make sure to prepare a fresh order. I'll prepare the community corrections order.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're gonna get my community. You don't even know what I said. Camera. Well, it doesn't matter. It's 6 in a day. I'm entitled. 14A. Stands adjourned.